everyone, and welcome to a new series. My hair is wet, so we're gonna have wet hair for this stream, but that's okay. How's everyone doing? Welcome to a new series called SurReality Television, which is what it sounds like. We're gonna watch reality TV shows on this show. But not like popular reality TV shows, because frankly, there's too many of them. We're gonna watch reality TV shows from the early 2000s that lasted one season. For instance, today's show, That 70s House. So, it's gonna be a good time. If you watched the subathon and saw our watch through of Kid Nation, similar, we're gonna watch weird reality shows. Today, the topic is the 70s House. We're gonna watch the 70s House. All of it. There's one season, 10 episodes, 20 minutes per episode. We got this. 29% to level 3 on a hype train. History Chick 96, thank you for 18 months. That's a second sub baby. This sub baby's name is going to be Marsha Brady. Heathen Child 1987, thanks for 3 months. Procgom, thanks for gifting 5 tier 1 subs, and Heathen Child 1987, thanks for gifting a sub, getting us to 29% to level 3 of a hype train. Surprised we got on a hype train already before I even got on camera. Thanks, everyone. Bumble Homestead says, good news, got my updated COVID booster, had news my lymph node is swollen and it hurt to put on my deodorant. Oof, that sucks. That sucks. I've had that happen too. It's always a bummer. I gotta get a COVID booster. Yeah, new type of stream. I thought this would be fun. It's very ADHD. I'm sure as long as I stream, there'll always be random new streams that happen and then maybe disappear. Tanky watch. Anyway, we can just get into it. We're still in the middle of a hype train. If we can get to level 5, that'd be great. But I get it. We have fewer viewers than we normally have, because it's a new kind of stream, and honestly, people like the conspiracy and chud stuff from me most of all, so when I do other things, fewer viewers. I get it. But sometimes you just need a day to do fun stuff, and not be stressed out by idiots. Will I am not okay with 100-bit says, Texas is weird, you can't buy marijuana, but you can get THC edibles. Long story short, I tried edibles for the first time. Oh, how was it? I also enjoy edibles. Hey Rin, how you doing? Glad to see you here. Procagom, thanks for gifting 5 tier 1 subs after the 5 you already gifted earlier too. Wow, very generous, thank you. Watching Kid Nation was a highlight of the subathon. That was fun. That's why I wanted to do something like this, so we could do stuff like that in the future. I have a few shows already that I'm thinking I want to cover. This was one I wanted to cover because I watched it when it first aired. In 2005, when this aired, or maybe it aired in 2006 and was shot in 2005, I don't remember. But, yeah, we're a little bit past it now, so it's interesting because the show is basically predicated upon 70s nostalgia, or I would argue almost a sense of anti-nostalgia, because the whole show is just shitting on the 70s the whole time. Sometimes justifiably, sometimes not. But it's funny, because now we can look at the show through the lens of nostalgia for 2005, which, I don't know if you know this, was almost 20 years ago now. So, that's great. Maps and Mimics with 20 months says, coming up on 2 years, thanks as always for the amazing streams. Also just wanted to share that I proposed to my boyfriend and we're now engaged. Congratulations! Much to the detriment of his homophobic dad's mental health. Fuck his dad's mental health! His dad's mental health is the only mental health I don't care about. Procagom with 50 bits says, I realized I've been lacking in my gift dubbing. Nemesor is challenging my position as number 1. I'm trying to correct myself because I always say that wrong. Hey, Mr. Blast, how you doing? Hornder, thanks for 9 months. That's a sub baby. This sub baby's name is going to be Jimmy Walker. Hornder, Puka the Duka with 76 bits, level 4 complete. Alright, so while we're finishing up this hype train, let's get into it. Like I said, this is a reality show called The 70s House. Aired on MTV in the year of our Lord, 2005, I believe. A show about the 70s from 20 years ago, which was talking about nostalgia. Very weird. Logarth with 100-bit says, so glad to see you again, Hannah. Hope you had a lovely weekend. Hope you did too. Rain Raven, thanks for 2 months, says, should revisit Grover House, that crazy maze-like hoarder house that you would virtually walk through in Google Maps. That shit was surreal. Can you walk through the Grover House in Google Maps? I know I've seen pictures. I didn't know it was on Google Maps, though, that you could walk through it. We should cover Grover House at some point. Either way, 21% to level 5. Let's start the show.
I have no idea what's going on. I just know that I'm getting into some reality show. It's supposed to be like real world. I finally see the house. I'm like, okay. And I walk in.
Come on in, right through that front door.
There's a guy standing there, and he's not wearing modern day clothes, so I have no idea what to think.
She hails from Indiana, the show me state.
Oh, God.
Jamie, your bio says you love making people laugh. Say something hilarious. I'm not getting it. Hey, go grab a seat in the living room.
I think him as the host is the most charming thing about this show.
As I'm looking around,
I know I've seen him before. He's a comedian or something, and he's funny. And I think her name is Dawn, is the other kind of host of the show. She's also really good. She's also a comedian in real life.
in the house. Looks like it's old shag carpet with the ugly green color. I thought they'd be living in like a really cool mansion that's just like all decked out, but...
If I remember correctly, they don't do LSD once this entire show, which I think, based on what I've heard about the 70s, is highly inaccurate.
But it just isn't. I'm so confused right now.
I'm curious to see which 2005 stuff aged worse than the 70s stuff.
I have no idea what I just got myself into.
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back in time. Because when they step through the front door of this house, they'll be trapped in the 1970s. Everything they do, say, eat, and wear has to be from the 70s. Or
to be clear, this was around the time that VH1 had the very popular, for VH1, series I Love the 80s, which was a show that would go through the 80s decade by decade and then have a rotating cast of commentators talk about certain topics from the 80s, bands, popular movies, whatever, adding comedic commentary along the way. That spun off a very popular show called I Love the 70s, right? They also did I Love the 90s and I Love the 2000s, I think, even though it was the 2000s when it was made. They were running out of ideas, and it was a very popular series and cheap to produce. So anyway, there was this renewed, like, sense of 80s and 70s nostalgia in the early 2000s, and MTV wanted to get in on that, so they made this show, The 70s House.
Or they get kicked out, and the one person who becomes the most 70s wins
21% to level 5 with a minute left.
some groovy prizes. Who will survive the 70s house?
My name is Joey. I was hoping that it would be like in the woods on the beach and would be like in little shacks and stuff.
Straight from Pennsylvania.
I'm kind of concerned by the idea that apparently MTV casts people for reality shows without actually telling them exactly what the show is. Seems, questionable. They just give them a thing and, like, show up this day. We're gonna do a TV show.
Let's all say hi-de-ho to the strapping tourist, Joey. How do you intend to grow as a person? I'm growing bored. Hey, Joey, hit the living room.
I thought it was weird, but I didn't really know what was going on at all.
Wow.
This place, man.
Let's throw a big kiss to Linda and Corey.
I'm Corey, and I'm from Seal Beach, and I'm here to, like, have a good time and meet new people.
Lovely Linda likes picking up things with her toes.
When I was talking to...
That means she put that on her resume. That means that's in her, like if you flip her headshot over, special skills, picks things up with toes. I don't know when that would come up.
The door, I was thinking this show
Thanks for the level 4 hype, everyone.
was probably just gonna be like flat screens on the walls and a jacuzzi already bubbling when I get here.
I don't think that bowl's big enough for those goldfish.
I have no clue what's
Personal opinion.
gonna happen.
Hey, Haley's an 18-year-old Pisces, 23-year-old Aquarius Peter loves to cook and gets homesick for his mom.
When I walked through the door, I'm like, huh?
What? is this about?
This house is mad old.
Come on in.
It could be a 1600s show. That's actually a thing that exists. Actually, there was a 1900s house. There was a 1940s house. I don't know which other ones there was. There was a frontier house. Not produced by the same people. The BBC might have done those. So they're actually, you know, not as trashy. Brockacom says, my mother and grandmother act like picking up things with our toes is a superpower. That's weird. I can do that. Is that a thing most people can't do? I don't think I've met someone who can't do that. We're apes. We got the monkey toes, at least a little bit.
It's the hottest trio this side of Rush.
My name is Sarah. I'm here to meet some people, and I'm here to win whatever the prize is.
Now who's Ruben?
Me.
Currently unemployed.
At first, I actually thought I was gonna maybe be on Road Rules. Man.
And then there's Gio right here. Once worked as a video game tester. I love that Asteroids.
The colors are ugly. The furniture. Oh my God.
Lee is a park and rec assistant and a basketball fanatic.
My name is Lee. I'm from Washington, D.C. This house kind of reminds me of the Brady Bunch.
As I'm looking around the house, I just start noticing this is really...
Kind of reminds me of the Brady Bunch.
As I'm looking around the house, I just...
Was that green baby ever stylish? I feel like even in the 70s, most people would have been like, I'm getting bad vibes from this creepy green baby. Maybe not. It's harshing my buzz.
Start noticing this is really kind of crappy stuff.
These kids look so uncomfortable. That's what's great about bad reality shows. Bad reality shows have contestants that you can tell don't want to be there, but need work badly. Creepy Doll in the Wall, thanks for 14 months, says, hey, what's wrong with creepy babies? Hey, you can have all the creepy babies, okay? You make wonderful creepy babies, okay? I, personally, in my house, very few creepy babies.
Last, but certainly not least, it's sweet little Ashley.
I'm a
Look at those goddamn sunglasses.
hippie at heart, so I'm totally free, and I love everyone. So we're sitting there, just all kind of talking, and then all of a sudden, yoo-hoo!
The funny thing is, I think the outfit the 70s host is wearing that they're all gonna laugh at, you could probably wear today and people would be like, oh, that's kind of cute, whereas the 2005 stuff is now antiquated. Jamie the Bunny says, creepy baby hits different on acid, and H-Baird says, whenever looking at 70s decor, just remember, everyone was doing lots of drugs back then. Like, this outfit, I would wear this. I would wear this. Bright, gaudy colors are more in now than they were in 2005. In 2005, things were toned way down. But, like, I think the 70s outfit she's wearing is more in date with fashion today than the 2005 stuff that people are wearing right now.
My name's Dawn. Hi, Dawn. How you doing, funky people? Hi.
Dawn. What to say about Dawn?
I guess she's like the queen bee of the house.
Now, when you stepped through that door, you traveled way, way back.
Oh, Lord.
Back to a time where there's no cell phones.
Oh, God, no.
No.
Bear in mind, when she says cell phones, this is 2005. She's not talking about smartphones. She's not talking about iPhones. They didn't exist yet. She's talking about, like, T9, you know, flip phones and stuff like that.
No internet.
Maybe a T-Mobile sidekick. I don't know if that was a thing yet.
Please be kidding.
Paris Hilton, 50 Cent, George W. Bush. Welcome to the 1970s. From this moment on, everything you do, everything you say, everything you eat is going to be totally 70s, or you're out.
Is this house full of asbestos for accuracy?
It scares me a little. That wasn't really the competition I was expecting to do.
T9 was awesome. Agree to disagree. I was there. The minute that I got a phone with a slide-out keyboard, which was before, you know, the touchscreen keyboards were something people were used to. There was a lot of phones with, like, slide-out keyboards. Game changer.
If you can't be true to the era, we're gonna have to ask you to split. But if you can survive all the challenges and prove that you're the most 70s,
John Waters made movie in the 70s, right? John Waters has made many movies over multiple decades. I think Pink Flamingos was the 70s, though, yes.
One far out
And that's the one people usually think about.
individual is going to go back to 2005 with some pretty heavy prizes. Isn't that right?
Oh, you guys, I skimmed through the first episode of this just to remind myself a little bit, because I haven't seen this since, like, 2005 when this came out. The prizes that these people will win are so funny in hindsight. Mick Platypus says, everything you eat, there's got to be a horrifying aspic in the mix.
Hey, Bert.
That was more of a 50s, 60s thing. I think aspic was kind of out by the 70s.
Thanks, Dawn. The last
I think people were fonduing in the 70s.
cats
Briar Rose says, I had a BlackBerry for texting.
standing in the 70s house will receive...
Wow, look at all these hip HP products. A 35-inch television. A 480i projector. The thickest laptop I've seen in a decade and a half. I think that's a printer. That's a scanner. That's a digital camera and a photo printer, I think. So this is the hip, up-to-date technology that you're gonna get for living in those lame 70s.
An incredible...
I think that might be a GPS, or maybe that's a PDA. I can't tell what's below the laptop, but kind of between the laptop and the printer. Maybe a GPS or maybe a PDA. I think I also see a click wheel. It's not an iPod because this is HP. HP must have put out some kind of bootleg. I even want to call it bootleg. It's not bootleg. They probably did their own version of an MP3 player, and I think that's what that is above the printer. It's supposed to be their version of the iPod, basically.
Array of products from HP. The winner will also take home 2005's new Beetle. And finally, that one groovy individual will be sent on the ultimate European vacation, courtesy of STA Travel. That's if you win.
No, the Zune wasn't out yet, and that was Microsoft.
The whole shebang. Back to you, Dawn.
There was actually an HP branded iPod? I didn't know that.
On.
Do you dig?
We're getting really pumped up, and in my head I'm thinking, I'm all up for a challenge. It's a competition, I'm here to win.
Okay, we're going to learn how to talk the talk.
When Don pulls out the chalkboard, I'm like...
The 2000 slang that they're talking about is so funny, because I think the 2000 slang is, again, weirdly... I would look at you weirder if you said the 2005 slang than the 70s slang that they say in this. Except maybe Jive Turkey.
Like, oh no.
That's tight becomes...
Groovy.
Punk-ass bitch becomes... Turkey. Drop it like it's...
Can we look at this whole list real quick? Because they don't cover them all on video. So that's tight becomes groovy. Whack becomes bummer dude. Because, you know, you say whack all the time. My boo becomes my old lady. Faux shizzle becomes dynamite. Can I hit that? Let's make whoopee. Punk ass bitch becomes jive turkey. Da bomb becomes out of sight. She's bangin' becomes she's foxy. Get crunk is celebrate something. Her arm is in the way. And drop it like it's hot is whatever she's about to say.
Hot becomes...
Shake your booty.
As in shake your booty.
I didn't realize how serious all the lingo was and how hard it would be to, you know, use it.
Okay, kiddies. I hate to be the heavy, but I'm gonna have to ask you to cut some of your stash loose. As in all modern products. I need all your cell phone thingamajigs.
MH Darkbeast says, howdy Hannah, got my child's play sets from Shouts. Figure is coming separately, can't wait. Here's a hobby for you to put together. Power Rangers model kits, fully painted, no glue required. Oh. Interesting. I like... See, I would think I'd be more into models if it is just clicking together stuff. I don't really like painting. I'm not good at it. And dealing with glue is just messy. If I can click things together, that's fine. Anyway, El Minato says, this is the list Jack Chick used to make his black tracks. Poetic Fox with 18 months says, also 2 months and you should check out Dank Pods if you like old tech, mostly MP3 players and phones. Sometimes he'll review more modern stuff and headphones, but it's mostly weird old MP3 players and such, and mostly older Apple stuff. Also happy 18 months. Yeah, that's a second sub-baby. This sub-baby's name is going to be... Richard W. Nixon. He's Nixon, but he's good.
Wireless.
Because the M is flipped.
Whatchamacallit. Any modern products. Everything. Any modern products are gonna go in this basket, and then they're gonna go in the 2000 closet. You gotta put it in, gotta put it in. Everything.
I don't know about this. My iPod's like my sanity.
Don't worry, we have 8 tracks. Where's your laptop? Put it in here.
Oh, God.
Computer.
Oh, my God.
He needs to go watch Evolution of Dance for the 14th time. How else will it stay the top viewed YouTube video? Hawthorne says, my comment is going back in time because I'm listening on my way home from work. There was a UK program, but Channel 4, I think, where they looked into participants' ancestry and they lived the lives of their ancestors. Each episode was a decade starting in 1900 and going to 2000. That's interesting.
My cell phone is literally like my child. Doesn't leave my side. I keep it right by my bosom.
Girls, I need all your modern skin and hair care products.
My makeup? I don't know what I can do without my makeup.
Don't worry, chicas. In the 70s, we have a shampoo called, gee, your hair smells terrific. Endless summer. Everything. Come on.
CDs, right?
Everything.
Richard W.
One
Nixon,
more
son of
thing.
Richard
Those
H.W.
clothes.
Nixon.
Don't worry, Mama's gonna put you into some cool threads. Yes. Senoritas, are you ready?
When she opens up the closet, it was, I can't even.
Dawn opens these doors and my jaw drops. These clothes hanging there are not cute.
Oh, you girls are gonna look so hot.
I just kept thinking, please God, no.
The outfit that Dawn picks out for me is horrendous.
I find it weird that they can't pick their own outfits. Because wouldn't you want them to be able to kind of still show their personality? But if I was making this show, I would have let them know what the, plan was, especially because the premise of the show is whoever wins is the one who's the most 70s. So these people should be primed, they should be allowed to have done prior research. Wherever you do research in 2005, probably Yahoo or Ask Jeeves, what was the 70s like? Learn things about the 70s. They can get their own 70s outfits at some thrift stores or something, and then they can show up on the day and look how they want to look, but still be in theme.
I get a tent dress.
I just feel like it doesn't work because they're not enthusiastic necessarily, at least not at first. But I guess that's the joke the producers wanted. Wouldn't it be shitty if you had to go live in the 70s? I mean, probably, but this is a reality show. I want it to be fun.
A brown tent dress.
Are we allowed to share clothes? Okay, foxes. Check you out soon. Hey!
Punk exists in the 70s too. Yeah, it ends up being a relatively narrow view of the 70s. Because they're viewing it through this very particular lens for this show. And I know it's not supposed to be like an actual learning thing about the 70s, it's just a dumb MTV reality show, but it's not a good one of those, so... H. Baird says, is the hostess acting or did they give her a whole bunch of Quaaludes for authenticity? I hope both. She's funny though, she's actually a stand-up comedian. I've seen her before, so she is acting.
When Dawn opens the closet and I look, I'm like, dude, this is not cool. Nah, they'll give us more outfits. I didn't want to wear any of those clothes. I'd rather just walk around in my boxes. No, don't be trying to steal my style.
These are some beat shoes. The polyester isn't so friendly to the body. A little witchy.
Funky man, funky man, give me a sign, you're gonna be mine.
Now shake.
I
really think the guys looked better than the girls. Some of the girls' stuff really wasn't that attractive.
Like that, look at that fucking romper. That's cute as fuck.
I want her outfit. Oh,
Yeah.
come on, you guys look great. Think you're ready to shake what your mama gave you? When you hear this sound.
You hate rompers. I have been converted. I like rompers. I got a romper that fits and is very comfortable. So I've been converted. I'm pro romper.
I don't care what you're doing. If you're playing Pong or watching Gilligan's Island or sleeping, I want you to stop whatever you're doing, get up, and do the hustle. Or else.
I don't dance.
Or else.
Music!
So the hustle is, it's difficult for me.
Do the hustle. 1, 2, 3, and back. 2, 3.
If I remember correctly, every episode ends with them having to do the hustle. If the hustle starts playing in the house, they literally have to do the hustle or they get kicked out.
Side spin.
Am I addicted to rompers? Not until someone stages an intervention.
Woo! I hate it.
And back. And back. Ow! Do the hustle. Now I'm going to take you on a tour of our pad. Follow me.
Dawn shows us all our rooms. They all look really 70s.
Just gather around. Right here we have a state-of-the-art entertainment system.
Honestly, they do have a lot of shit. Like, they have more 8-tracks than I imagine most people in the 70s owned. Like, it's old technology, but just the novelty of it. And this might be because I'm a physical media collector. I don't really do music, I do movies, but still, I find an interest in the concept of physical media and how different mediums, whether it's like cassette tapes or 8-tracks or CDs or records or whatever, how they're stored and how it affects like how you package these things. I don't know, it's just a weird, obscure interest I'm into. I would like to be in a house with a bunch of 8-tracks and get to use them and see how they function and hear how it sounds, and I don't know. I'm weird though. Forrest Espion says, Hannah, but if some of them are having sex and they do the, what do they do if some of them are having sex and do the hustle song comes on? LOL, naked do the hustle song? I think at one point they do put the hustle music on when they're in a pool or something, and they do have to do it in their bathing suits, so I guess? I don't understand people who have sex on reality shows, because you know you're being filmed. Even if they don't air it, someone's seeing it. Makes me uncomfortable.
I have never seen an 8-track in my entire life.
I have. My, grandfather on my mom's side had, 8-tracks. He's a musician, and he had a lot of 8-tracks. So, I've seen them, and I've seen them in use.
Until today.
Who's hungry? Right here, we have Wonder Bread. Oh, here's something. This is good. Fish chowder. And what's amazing about this is you just put it on the stove, and it's a whole meal.
No microwave. That kind of sucks.
In case anyone needs to make a phone call, a very handy telephone. This is quite modern.
Didn't microwaves exist in the 70s? Wasn't the 70s like the decade? Might be late 70s, though. Let me see. They were just huge. Let's see. 40,000 units were sold in the United States in 1970. 5 years later, that number hit 1 million. Yeah, I guess if they're... I don't remember if they, like, go through the 70s in this, but I feel like later in the show they do start to add, like, later in the 70s stuff that got introduced throughout the 70s, so I don't know if near the end of the show they'll get an early microwave.
Modern, actually.
Yeah, not common, basically. That's fair.
I noticed it had a cord on it and a little dial where you dial the number.
What is the fascination that people have with, like, rotary phones and thinking young people can't figure out rotary phones? This is a joke I've seen my entire life. My entire life this has been a joke that old people have made, like, oh, but you don't know how that works, looking at a rotary phone. It's not hard. I know how to use a fucking rotary phone. It's just unnecessary. Like, what? I know how to do it, though, but I've not had to. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, God.
Welcome to my shag room.
We sit down, it's kind of serious. And then we see that little box.
Listen, mellow people, here's the skinny. You're gonna get your assignments from the man. His name is Oscar, and you're never gonna meet him face to face, but just remember, he's always watching all the time.
I feel like this is a Charlie's Angels reference that probably goes over all these people's heads because it's 2005 and I don't think they gave a shit about Charlie's Angels. Something at the Wise says, Boomer Memes 101.
That kind of scares me.
Oscar is Big Brother is watching you.
Yeah, they like talk to him every episode through this phone like Charlie's Angels.
Hi, Oscar.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning,
I hope everyone's having a groovy time in my pad. Well, let me remind you, this is a competition. By the end of the night, one of you will keep on trucking out the front door. Your first assignment is a friendly game of basketball. However, this contest is not about your athletic skills. It's about being the most 70s. I've
ABA rules.
Chosen 2 team captains. Lee, you'll...
That goes on the list of 5 sports jokes I've probably ever made that made sense.
Be captain of the Rollers.
I'm really excited. I love basketball. I felt very confident.
Joey, you're captain of the Dynamites. Whichever team scores the least points will be up for elimination. Remember, I'm always watching you. Good luck, gang, and have a nice day.
Now, the uniforms. Okay. Alright. My favorite part.
The Charlie's Angels movie came out in 2000, so they might have gotten it. No idea if they'd care. Did they use the little radio thing to talk to Charlie in the 2000 movie? I've never seen it.
The uniforms are...
Those are short-ass shorts. And let me be clear, I never used to wear shorts. Before I transitioned, I hated shorts. I'd wear jeans all the time, even if it was hot out, because I hated my legs. Luckily, here's a bright story for you that's nice. HRT has made it so, like, I never have leg hair. I rarely have to shave. It's wonderful. Anyway, I think everyone gets one thing from HRT that works super well. Like, there are things that may be less, but, like, my HRT superpower is, I don't grow leg hair almost at all, and when it does come in, it's very light. Like, it's wonderful. Anyway, so now I wear shorts all the time. Shorts are wonderful. But those are some short-ass shorts. And I've been audacious. I've maybe worn some shorts that are too short since my transition, because why the fuck not, okay? But those are pretty goddamn short.
Real tight, the shorts, you know, it couldn't get any shorter. Going out in public in those outfits, I'd be pretty embarrassed.
We rolled Dawn's van. The van is straight 70s pimp bride.
The blue team, we're squished in this old station wagon.
Can we bring wood paneling back to cars, please?
This car is tore up.
Our challenge is to go play basketball.
Okie dokie, artichokies. Let's cruise on inside and play some b-ball.
Scooby-Doo versus the A-Team.
Wait. One more thing. You're not playing against each other.
And I'm like, huh? Oh.
One more thing. You're not playing against each other.
A-Team versus the Brady Bunch.
Don opens the door, and then there's a gym full of kids. There's cheerleaders. And as soon as we walk...
These poor kids were told, hey, so MTV's gonna pay us to have some of you kids go into the gym and watch some adults be humiliated for a reality show. The state hasn't upped our budget in a couple years, so you're gonna go do it. Need that sweet, sweet MTV money.
Again, they just start going...
all deer in the headlights.
The 70s uniforms is like, oh no, very tight. And their shoes. Some ankle breakers, man.
Everybody's laughing at us. I'm embarrassed as heck because I got like a wedgie.
Twist time. We're gonna be playing this freaking all-star, like, state champ.
And we see these big basketball kids all in green. I'm like, we are in trouble.
1, 2, 3, roll! The rollers play first.
We can't even get down the court without them stealing the ball from us. Go.
Corey's falling on his ass. This
Basketball is my least favorite sport to play. I've played, you know, I was in school, so I had to participate in sports at certain points. I will always say, I've played football. I've gotten a first down in football before, so that wasn't bad, okay? I can play football. I can do hockey. I fucking hate basketball. I can't do basketball. I won't do basketball. I hate it. It's too much back and forth. What's going on? You gotta be vigilant in every moment. I don't like it. Logarth says, this is some straight Squid Game stuff right here.
It's a bummer. I'm just sick of the public humiliation.
The other team was just like mowing them down.
Good game, guys. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are ballers, man. You guys are ballers.
The team that loses by
My favorite sport to play, for the record, is golf, because I'm very white and boring.
the most points is the team that loses overall.
Okay, the rollers scored no points. And then so we were like, if we get one basket, like, we're golden.
That poor kid.
We got that first point, you know what I mean? I was like, yes, it's over.
Sir, can you not air out your balls in front of children?
We both got beat, but
the main objective was to do better than the rollers, which we did.
I'm pretty scared. There's a huge chance that one or two of my teammates are gonna be eliminated.
It's somber on the drive.
Wasn't the point supposed to be that they were supposed to be the most 70s? How do you... I don't understand. How do you be... How do you be 70s when playing basketball? I don't understand. They already have the outfits.
But we're all still just having fun with each other.
Yes!
Hey. Are you that worried about getting old?
Yeah. Pong is still genuinely fun.
Yeah.
At least for 5 minutes with a friend.
I'm gonna be one of those people who has Botox, peels.
We're about to hear Oscar, and I'm completely nervous because I'm the leader, and my team just lost.
Okay, cats. Let's see what the...
That wasn't a good game competition at all. Yeah, a lot of failed reality shows, a common thread you'll see is nonsensical competitions that don't need to be there. Good example is this show. It seems like they want to do a show that's just about them kind of living in a house in the 70s, but they were afraid it would be too boring? I don't know. It just feels weird. It's not a contest that makes any sense.
The man has to say. Hi, Oscar.
Welcome back, gang.
Hey, Oscar.
All of you played your hearts out and had groovy team spirit, and that's what being 70s is truly about. But the team that scored the most points against their 2005 competitors was the Dynamites. You're the winners. We've got a real 70s treat for you, a fondue party.
I have the slightest clue what fondue is.
You kids go celebrate in the kitchen. Skedaddle. All right, rollers, I hate to lay a head trip on you, but all 6 of you are on the chopping block, and I've chosen 2 of you to go on to the elimination round.
J.I. Lost says, I was apparently the first person that my gym teacher ever had to give an F. Literally every day that we were playing sports, as soon as we did the daily warm-ups, I'd walk off and sit by the bleachers until the end of class. I hated sports and I sucked at all of them. Alright.
Andrew, your team lost the game, but this contest isn't about basketball skills. It's about being true to the era. While you were rapping to the opposing team, you said, that was freaking awesome. You guys are some ballers.
Good game, guys. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are some ballers, man.
Now I remember, this show watches them all the time, so they literally police their language, and if they say the wrong thing, they get kicked out and don't get all that sweet HP gear. Sure, Mike Marshallstack says, I lived in a house in the 70s and it was boring.
Well, awesome is 80s lingo, and ballers is straight out of the terrible 2000s. I'm sorry to be a downer, Andrew, but you're going to the elimination round. Gio, you may have learned to talk the talk, but it's a bummer how hung up you are on 2000 technology. In the kitchen, you said you want Botox treatments.
I'm gonna be one of those people who has Botox, peels.
But the product called Botox wasn't created until the late 80s.
So you literally can't talk about anything that isn't at least existent in the 70s for as long as this competition goes on, even in your off time. There is no off time here.
Sorry to be a downer, Gio, but you're going to the elimination round.
Job, guys.
Here it is.
Voila.
Take off the lid.
To be honest. Ew, it looks like snot.
No, I'm on a diet, I'm fine.
Are you kidding? You're not gonna have any?
I don't even know what it tastes like, man. It tastes like no cheese I ever tasted.
This is a fondant.
To be clear, fondue is delicious, and for the upcoming wedding, someone got us a fondue pot off of our registry. So, take that. You don't have to be in the 70s to enjoy melted cheeses, okay? And or chocolates.
I'm walking up the stairs and I see...
Hi.
Nurse Dawn, please report to elimination stat.
Dawn was in a totally different outfit.
Gentlemen, have a seat.
I don't know if it's gonna be like a mental challenge or we're gonna have to eat roaches or something.
Dr. Gio, Dr. Andrew.
I forgot! Sure, Mike Marshallstack says the special ingredient is cheese. Yeah, I feel like I remember the, who has to leave competitions to be not great. Yeah.
Prepare.
Competition was operation.
Prepare to operate.
Oh my god. I knew I had this in the bag.
Each of you is going to get one chance to remove as many bones as you can during your turn before setting off the buzzer. Whoever removes the most bones...
Yes, ma'am, we know how operation works. Maps and Mimic says, weird disembodied language policing voice. Sorry, Mark, you didn't start your day with a microdose of acid. You're going to the elimination round.
Bones during their turn gets to stay. If you mess up the operation, you lose the entire competition. Andrew, you're first. Prepare to operate.
Why is he eating it? No one said he has to eat the fondue. Are they making him eat the fondue? Or has the police state, as enacted by that 70s house, convinced him if he doesn't eat the fondue, he's gonna get kicked out and won't get the HP laptop?
Did you not get them food?
No, I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, they ate them.
Yeah.
God, you look really pretty.
Thank you. One sec, guys. Alright, we're good.
Oh. Sorry.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
You and the guy's like, is that it? Is this the whole game? This is the first episode, right? You know, you want to pull people in with the premise. This is it? I buzzed in operation, and that's the end of the competition? Okay. Bye. It's your show.
Geo. Oh, gotta beat 5.
Definitely.
Or later, skater.
Does Twitch not have an equivalent to YouTube likes? I don't think so. Unfortunately. That'd be kind of cool.
Did I really just do that?
Sorry, Gio.
It's okay.
I always thought it was sus that they just happened to kick out, and it's 2005, right? So it's like original Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, maybe, you know, vibes in terms of television and inclusion of LGBT individuals. Felt sus to me that they, you know, found a way to kick out the one person on the show who gives kind of a maybe vibe that they might not be heterosexual. You know what I mean? Yeah, remember when people would call straight men who groomed themselves metrosexuals because the bar was that low?
Bye, guys! It was really great meeting you. As I'm leaving the house, the one thing that's clear is that this game is serious. So long. The way we're talking, the way we're acting, everything is under a magnifying glass.
I'm not sad that Gio's leaving at all. I'm just happy that I'm still in the game. This is competition. This isn't a friendship.
The walls command you dance. Dance for us, peasants. Oh yeah, see, that guy was in the shower, so he has to come out in a towel. Does that answer the question someone had earlier? There you go.
What did I get myself into? What the hell is this? This is like a bad dream, and I need to wake up.
I really have no idea what to expect.
Next time on the 70s House, it's time to disco, baby.
Come on, hun.
The dudes are out of sight, but will the chicks get their groove together in time?
I'm not getting this because we're not.
Time's up.
See, a disco dance competition makes sense for me for this show. I think the next episode is a disco dance competition.
And in the
That
elimination,
tracks.
2 kids face Jimmy Dynamite Walker as he tests their 70s knowledge.
It looks like they found Jimmy Walker literally just walking down the street, and they were like, hey, we're doing a reality show about the 70s, and you were in a famous 70s sitcom. You want to come be on it? And he was like, I guess. I have an appointment at 3. They're like, it's fine. It'll only take 25 minutes. Here, Luke. Do you want to sit over here? Ah. Ouch. Here you go, honey. You can sit on the desk if you would like, but if you would also like, here is this. Yeah, come on. Good girl. And now the audience can see you too, because the internet likes cats. I know, I'm gonna pet ya. MH Darkbee says, Hannah, can we get your reviews on Werewolf by Night and Secret Invasion trailers? At the end of this, we can, sure. Or in a little bit.
What's happening? Next time on the 70s House.
I guess I already saw them, so I can talk about them. Werewolf by Night looks fun. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. Man Thing looks cool. Secret Invasion, I don't know, I'm iffy on. Though it does give kind of Falcon, or not Falcon, gives Captain America and the Winter Soldier vibes, and I like that movie. So, Bumble Homestead says, beats for cat, in ink voice. Alright, episode 2, let's do it.
commercial comes on at the crack of dawn. Everybody's half-assed asleep, looking they worst. Joey dancing like he drunk.
I didn't even know what the heck it was. I was like, who the hell started blasting the radio?
Do the hustle.
Yeah! Hustle champion!
Dude, I hate that song.
Why do some of them have to sleep on the couch? I just noticed that. Did they not provide enough beds for everyone on this show that they knew how many people were going to be there?
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back in time. Because when they step through the front door of this house, they'll be trapped in the 1970s. Everything they do, say, eat, and wear has to be from the 70s, or they get kicked out. And the one person who becomes the most 70s wins some groovy prizes. Who will survive the 70s house?
Eggo waffles were a thing in the 70s, right? Wait, why don't they have a toaster? Toasters existed in the 70s, didn't they? Toasters aren't an 80s thing. Why don't they have toasters? Who makes fucking Eggos in the oven? That's psychotic behavior. God, all her outfits are cute. Fuck.
Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. Hi. Oscar wants to talk to you. Okay, cats and kittens. Let's see what the man has to say. Hi, Oscar.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
Now, today's assignment will test your most crucial 70s skills. I'm talking about a disco dance.
Sorry, if I forget, you guys can remind me to put the closed captions on. I know a lot of people like closed captions when available. I do too, but sometimes I forget, so.
Dance showdown.
Really?
Sometimes I have like auditory processing issues. Like I'll hear something said, but if it's like in a certain way, I don't know if it's an ADHD thing or what. But sometimes it helps if I also have something to read while I'm listening.
That's interesting.
This is season 1. I don't think there's a season 2. I think this is the only season of this show, to my knowledge.
I don't dance. I'm not a dancer. And so inside, I'm just thinking, oh dear Lord, what am I gonna do?
I love to dance. I love to dance. I love to dance.
I'm dividing you into 2 teams. Dudes versus chicks. The 70s was the battle of the sexes. Each team will choreograph their own routine.
The battle of the sexes. Women saying, hey, can we have jobs and not be the property of men? No.
Now,
what a battle.
Remember, stay true to the era, because I'll be watching. And tonight, someone on the losing team will fly like an eagle right out the front door. Good luck, gang, and have a nice day.
There was a 90s house? I didn't know about that. Maybe we'll have to watch that too at some point. Auntie Pretzel says it's an ADHD thing. I have processing issues too. Also, this show is convoluted. At least they can play D&D, but the old war game first edition, not the modern version. Yay, 70s.
Well, kitty cats, you heard the man. Let's boogie.
Dawn tells us that we're gonna go change into our outfits. The guys' clothes were interesting. You can like see everything.
I'm wearing these outrageous tights that really show off the manhood. The girls always look so much better than the guys.
In my head, I'm seriously thinking, who is this guy?
That guy has done so much cocaine.
Dancing guy?
I taught Travolta in like some film that's like remembered as a great.
And I'm just really excited because we're learning from this really famous instructor.
Yeah, I just want to see you just moving with the beat. There you go.
Oh my god, I don't like
Saturday
that.
Night Fever, here we go. Good, good, good.
It's gonna be a difficult challenge with the dancing because we're gonna look so stupid.
I do like her reflective, like, metallic bodysuit. I'd wear that for Tinfoil Tuesday. Farquad67, thanks for 13 months, says cheers. H. Baird says, just remember, in the 70s, there was a primetime TV show starring two mimes. What? Answer Amazing One, thanks for 3 months, says Hannah, I enjoy your streams and I could be wrong, but I may be starting to carry a stream baby. I am about 3 months in. Thanks for creating a welcoming community. Well, thanks for being part of it.
Regardless how stupid we're gonna look, we gotta stick to the game, which is dance 70s and everything is strictly 70s.
Danny, I think they're ready to split up into teams and make their own routine.
Thanks, John.
Say this is the front. We start like this. We start like this. Everyone's turned around doing something, and then we'll turn around, go like this, and then we'll do this.
Linda.
What? Does she not understand the point of the competition?
We took the leader role. We have a lot of leaders in the house, so it's hard because I'm usually a leader.
Oh, we need to start. I think it was
Ashley and Linda and I are trying to make up this dance, you know.
Look up Shields and Yarnell. I'll look it up.
And then Lee's getting frustrated because she really wants to add to it, but she doesn't really follow where we are in the dance.
How are we walking? Are we doing?
Yeah. Okay.
No, this is good. This is good.
And 1, 2.
Oh, it's like a Donnie and Marie style. Okay. But they're mimes? Oh god, why? Too many drugs.
I have a pretty good idea that the guys are gonna come out on top.
Would I ever do a sort of reality TV show if I could make it in the rules? Yeah, why not? When else will I get a chance to do that? Sure.
Guys just have the teamwork aspect, whereas the girls don't. We're going to start, go to the right, go to the right.
5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. We were all irritated. It was a lot of one person trying really hard to get everything together. She's not really willing to stop and slow down for the people who don't have as much experience.
I'm not getting this because we're not. Okay. You think we could do a part where we lift?
I'll say stuff over and over again, no one listens to me, so I'm just like, I'm not even gonna try anymore.
We have a tremendous amount more teamwork than the girls do.
Oh, bye, Lou. Forrest Espion says, Hannah, remember how earlier you mentioned they can only talk about stuff from the 70s? Imagine if today in 2022 they do this show, but with the modern influencers of TikTok or Instagram, imagine them freaking out that they cannot flex their influencer status. Hannah, who do you think would be the funniest influencer to see have a meltdown on this show and why? I don't know any influencers outside of just the cultural osmosis ones. Logan Paul and Jake Paul, Shane Dawson, Onision, but he shouldn't be around any other human being, so I don't know who are influencers.
We should make this short because we don't know how much time we have.
Time's up.
I think we thought that we were going to be getting a lot more time.
You look fantastic, but there was one thing you have to do in the day. It's the threads. All right. Here we go. All right, guys, now you got the threads, now you got the steps. Get out there and dance your asses off.
And so we get to the club.
I thought it was gonna be all, you know, Saturday Night Fever, disco balls everywhere.
Square lights on the floor.
And we get in there, and it's... We certainly didn't know what to expect. Trickery is what we got.
I definitely feel like Oscar is trying to get us all the time.
Oscar.
Oscar. Oscar.
I feel like I could have edited this show. That feels like a dumb, like, match cut I would have done, just to, like... Not even a match cut, I'm sorry. That just seems like a weird edit I would do as a bad joke.
And so we get to the club.
And we get in there, and it's... We certainly didn't know what to expect. Trickery is what we got.
Forrest Espion says, okay, then who would be the funnest right-wingers to see on this show, since they cannot mention their identities as right-wingers, and most importantly, they cannot talk about Daddy Trump? Who would be the funniest group of right-wingers to see and why? Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, because honestly, I think Ben Shapiro hates Dave Rubin because he's gay, but he tries to be cordial, and I think it'd be funny to see them have to interact for long periods of time together. The PragerU guy, Jordan Peterson, John Doyle. I think that's my list. Maybe throw in Nick Fuentes if you really want things to go bad.
It's hip-hop.
Nobody was disco but us. I was just like, are we gonna battle the breakdancers?
Oh, that was hot! Let's give it up, y'all! So let's get this dance competition pumping up, y'all!
The MC says, I got a dance competition, so if you got your crew or whatever, you have to sign up. But our two names weren't the only ones on there.
It's this hip-hop breakdancing competition, and all I'm thinking is, how is our dance?
The show isn't faithful to its premise. Yeah, it's all over the place. It's absolutely all over the place.
It's gonna fit into this.
Danny Terry was in the background in his disco threads, just posting up.
Okay, next up, we have a group better known as the Hollywood Troopers. Let's give it up, y'all! Yeah. Give it up, y'all! Let's do it, fellas.
That's impossible. You don't see that. It's crazy.
It's hot up in here. The next group we have coming up go by the name of Psychedelic Funky Bunch. Let's give it up, y'all!
They're not playing 70s music.
People are just laughing at us.
It's like they want the show to be mocking the contestants, but it doesn't work because we know you made them do this? You know what I mean? Like, there's just so many fundamental little issues with this show that make it not work as a premise, and that's one of them. Like, it's not humiliating to see them do this, and it's not, like, funny in just a silly way, necessarily, because we know you set all this up. Forrest Espion says, fun fact, on Hannah's Patron stream recently, John Doyle and Nick Fuentes are having a fallout. Nick and John are arguing who's the true Aryan Chad versus I-Word. Yeah, I heard that they've been having issues.
Just pointing at us. They're making all types of crazy comments to us, asking us what's wrong with us. Are we on drugs? I mean, everybody's just like laughing at us with laughing stock.
I think they did a horrible job. I didn't like it. I wasn't impressed at all.
Okay, we got...
Mick Platypus says, this is cringe fracking. Get it regardless of context or consequences. And Okie Dad says, just joined. What are we watching? The 70s House, a really bad reality show from 2005.
A group of ladies about to perform for y'all. They go by the name of the Foxy Kids. Come on, give it up, y'all.
like I was trying too hard to be like, yeah, I feel
The song we were given, the beat was so slow, and our dance was a little faster than that, so it was really hard to just slow it down.
Like, this doesn't even make sense as a competition.
It was so hard to not dance hip hop style. So I was going like this a lot.
All right, I'm feeling a little bit of cringe now.
They're trying to buy the audience with sex. That's not what this competition is about. This competition is about staying true to the 70s.
We get the crowd involved and the crowd's clapping for us and cheering for us. So I'm feeling really good.
There's literally one rule on this show. There's one rule. Do 70s things. Don't do not 70s things. 2 rules.
But there's only one winner. The winner of the Hollywood Club Echo Dance Competition is... the Hollywood Troopers! Let's give it up, y'all!
Hip-hop people won the whole competition, but we were competing against each other.
After we performed, I thought Danny would pick a winner between the boys and the girls. I didn't think that the breakdancers would win. I thought that it would be one of us. So of course we had to wait forever to find out really who won.
You know, waiting to get called down to see Oscar is just like, definitely a little stressful.
We're heading back from the dance-off, and we decided to stop at the drugstore to kind of ease the nervousness because we're going to go see Oscar. So I know I get some candy, some sodas and stuff.
Again, there are 2 rules.
Tastes great, smells great.
Hey, man. My little dancing kings and queens.
Every time we go in the shag room, I'm really scared. Because I know that even though our dance was way better than theirs, I knew that there was still a chance that something could happen.
It makes me wonder if the producers just made them go to the store and like told them to buy stuff and didn't, like, I don't know. It just feels so forced.
Where we didn't win.
Okay, Oscar, give it up and turn
Lewis
them loose.
decided to lay on the desk. Welcome, Lou.
Dying. I'm just like sitting there just like, oh my gosh, please say that we won. Just please, please, please say that we won.
Okie Dad says the first rule of 70s dancing reality show is you don't talk about 70s dancing reality show. No, this isn't the last episode. This is episode 2 of 10.
Okay, Oscar, give it up and turn them loose.
Solid, Dawn. Welcome back, Kane. Welcome back, Oscar. We're watching very closely, and the Honorable Judge Denny Terrio has given me his verdict. Now, Denny felt that both teams had a lot of 70s spirit. Unfortunately, he saw a few moves that were a disco downer, and in Denny's opinion, only one team worked together with true funkadelic
Can we watch them all? That's the plan.
unity.
We'll be here for a bit. That's why I started a little earlier today, because I knew if I wanted to watch all of these, it'd be a longer stream.
Dying. I'm just like sitting there just like, oh my gosh, please say that we won. Just please say that we won.
That's why the winners of the Disco Showdown are the dudes.
Well, what's the audacious face? You barely did. You didn't follow the one rule. I said there were 2, but it's basically the same rule. Just only talk about 70s stuff or before.
Now, I've got a bitch and reward for you cats. You get to customize your own 70s style t-shirts. Run upstairs, take off your dancing shoes, and dig it.
All right, Boogie.
Wait, are they gonna do tie-dye? That sounds like tie-dye, but that's a 60s thing, right?
Monster.
I thought tie-dye was 60s.
Get up and out
Like late 60s.
of here.
Like flower power, you know?
We'll see you later.
Now, it's about to get heavy. All 6 chicks are on the chopping block. And I've chosen 2 of you to compete in the elimination round. Haley, it was your moves on the dance floor that cost the chicks a victory. Denny caught you and a guy at the club freak dancing. Not a very 70s way to shake your booty. I'm sorry to be a downer, Haley, but you're going to the elimination round.
And when he said my name, I was just like, what?
Next up, Lee. On your shopping trip, you brought some contraband into the house. Spiking hair gel, foaming face cleanser. You can't get your head out of the 2000s. I'm afraid we're going to have to kick your booty out of the 70s. I'm sorry to be a downer, Lee, but you're going to the elimination round.
I need my hair products. I'm very surprised. I kind of feel disappointed in myself.
The rest of you...
I'm wondering genuinely if this is an issue of... I don't even know if I...
Hang loose in your bedrooms and remember...
Like, it's possible that the hair care products that they're providing her from the 70s are not necessarily good for her hair, because she probably has different textured hair than the a lot of the other women in the house. So... this is feeling a little yikesy to me in hindsight.
Keep it 70s.
You two cheeks ready?
I'm making one that says I'm with stupid.
Then I gotta put the Jesus piece on it.
Since we won the disco battle, we got to go and make t-shirts. Oh, it's kind of faded, but you can...
Alright.
Still see him humping.
It's blurred.
It's pretty cool. They brought in this little iron press, and we got to iron on labels, and we made...
Okay, iron-ons, yeah.
Made some fun shirts.
Come on, man. Chill, dude.
Hydrate. I think Lou's concerned for me.
They look like balls, right?
Red Wings 666.
That's a sweet shirt.
That was a little depressing, because, you know, we all would have liked to make cute little t-shirts, too.
Jamie's legs are like kind of goosebumpy and coarse hair, and then your legs are just freezing like Antarctica.
I don't know what they could be doing. I can't even like fathom what they could possibly be doing.
Last time we played Operation, so I was not prepared for the scale of this elimination.
But this was when they apparently had budget to build something for. They didn't just buy a board game.
It's Jimmy J.J. Walker, also known as JJ, from the hit 1970 show Good Times. These are two nervous housemates competing to spend another night in the 70s house. The only way they'll accomplish that is to... Climb that mountain! Here's your host, Bertman Style!
Thank you very much, everybody. You're in for a special treat today. On stage, the man who had all of America saying...
JJ looks like he doesn't want to be there. Hey, you know, a job's a job, okay?
That the 70s were dynamite.
I wonder if he got residuals from Good Times. Or is it called residuals? You know, when you get payments on reruns and stuff. That wasn't really as much of a thing in the 70s, though, I guess, because this was before cable. So they probably didn't write residual stuff into contracts, did they?
A big round of applause for Jimmy J.J. Walker.
I recognized him as soon as I saw him, but I didn't know from where.
I don't know whether to be sad because I could be going home or happy because I see Dynamite guy there, you know?
Thanks for being here on Climb That Mountain. How you feel?
I feel like with my hands, very good.
A lot of responsibility today, huh?
All the pressure's on now, I can't take it.
Here's how we play Climb That Mountain. Jimmy here is going to give you a series of words or phrases relating to...
Residuals were a thing after Star Trek. Oh, that makes sense, because it really only hit after. Yeah, okay. That tracks.
Certain category. For instance, if he were to say Greg, Marcia, Sam the Butcher, you might...
Brady Bunch.
Say?
Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch, that's correct, Lee. That's an easy one. The housemate that gives us the most correct answers in the least amount of time is the winner and gets to stay at least one more night in the 70s house. And one of you is going to be that much closer to our grand prize package featuring some great products from HP.
Including the HP PhotoSmart digital camera and portable photo printer. Win it and take it back to the 2000s with you. Now it's brilliantly simple to click, print, and invent using HP.
Lee, you're gonna be going first. Haley?
What percentage of the budget did HP provide for this show? Because the main prize is like, you know, the HP products are prizes potentially in every episode. And they're part of the grand prize and stuff. So, HP probably provided a decent bit of the budget, right? Oh no, Lou, why? Damn. Hold on, sorry. Lou skipped us to a different place than where we are. Okay.
Really simple to click, print, and invent using HP.
Lee, you're gonna be going first. Haley, that means we're gonna send you off into the isolation booth. Go on, enjoy some groovy 70s sound. And now it's time to play Climb That Mountain. Give me 60 seconds on the clock, please. Go.
Fish. Maud. Welcome back, Carter. What's happening?
Nick at Night.
Laverne and Shirley.
Nick at Night.
What the fuck?
I'm saying Nick at Night, I'm saying show, and then I'm saying television, I'm saying TV, but I'm not saying television show.
Television show.
Yeah, that's good. Cobra, Beetle, Gremlin.
Cars.
Oh, that's time.
I forgot the things
60
at the bottom
seconds
anyway.
is over way too soon, and
I wish they wouldn't show the thing necessarily, because maybe I want to guess along with the person.
I only answer one question.
Haley, come on up here. Okay, Haley, you know how the game is played. You're trying to get as many correct answers as you can in 60 seconds. You ready?
Yes.
Go ahead and have a seat. Let's play Climb That Mountain. 60 seconds on the clock, please. Go.
Fish. Maud. Welcome back, Carter.
Cotter?
Hello, Larry. Chico.
Oh, Three's Company.
Chico and the man. What's happening? Three is company. The Ropers.
Three's Company.
Happy Days.
I don't think they explained this well enough to them or something. Nick at Night? Nick at Night? Is it Nick at Night?
Laverne and Shirley. The Jeffersons.
Because she seems to be under the impression that they're all going to be lists of characters that she then has to match a show to, when that's not it. It's just a series of items that you have to put into a category. What are they all?
TV.
When we were told what the game was, I was like, oh, this is gonna be easy. But when we actually were doing the game, it was hard. I was kind of confused.
All in the family.
Situation comedy.
Good. Cobra. Beatles.
Scary movies. Scary horror.
Charger. Gran Torino.
Cars. Automobiles.
I didn't think I won when I only got 2 right. I was like, 2 right? That's nothing.
Lee, you got 1 correct answer in 60 seconds. Haley, you got 2 correct answers in 60 seconds.
None of the games work.
Haley, that means you're going to be moving on 1 step closer to that great prize package. Lee, we're going to have to say goodbye to you, so let me do it right now. Goodbye, Lee. Time for you to go. Head on out of here.
I'm here to win, and I'm really motivated to win. So I was so happy that I was the winner.
Remember, when life's a little rough, you make sure that you climb that mountain.
I kind of feel disappointed in myself because I could have done better. And I'm just more disappointed than sad or angry. Sorry that you had to go home.
It's like, no, it's me. I'm going
Is it really you?
Kid Nation had better games, and we started skipping the games at the end of Kid Nation.
Wait, what did you
I don't even know it was near. I don't even think it was the end. I think we started skipping the Kid Nation competitions in like episode 3 or 4, just because I didn't care for them.
What'd you do?
We had a game show. And we saw JJ from Good Times.
Dynamite! Come here, let's have one last cuddle.
What caused my downfall in the 70s house is just being careless. Not even just with bringing products home. I should have stayed more in 70s character.
The competition is just beginning. I think the competition is going to get fierce. I think that it's going to really come out in a lot of people. I'm going to be reading my 70s Tiger beat quite a bit more. I'm just going to be the best 70s girl that I could possibly be.
Bye, Lee.
Bye. Keep it funky.
I guarantee she's pissed.
Next time on the 70s house, the kids get a surprise visit from a wacky neighbor.
You wanna go for a ride in my Trans Am?
Ah yes, wacky neighbor, or as I like to call it, sexual harassment.
Slime ball.
What the fuck?
And they face a heavy challenge, dodgeball, 70s style.
Meet who your real opponents are.
I was scared to death.
Who's behind the door? Find out next time on the 70s house.
I want to play Pong.
I get next. I get next.
What are you guys playing?
Nobody invited you.
You're mean, Corey.
I don't like being on this side.
You don't like anything.
It's not true.
Who did this?
I haven't eaten cereal since we've been here.
It expands in milk.
So who's gonna wash these dishes?
Oh, you loaded the dishwasher?
It's not getting tough.
Wait, they have a dishwasher, but they don't have a toaster?
We live in the 70s.
Weird.
It's getting kind of tougher to live with everybody else.
The maturity thing, like, it's hard for me because I don't hang out with people my age. And everyone is, like, really young.
I just don't like the fact that regardless of whatever everybody says, you got something to say about it, like you've been through everything in life. I don't feel like you be keeping it
Are you
real in this
talking to
house.
me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. No matter what the subject is, you always got something to say. You act like you know everything.
Drama. Drama. I hate drama.
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back in time. Because when they step through the front door of this house, they'll be trapped in the 1970s, win some groovy prizes. Who will survive the 70s house? Ow!
Living in the house is becoming kind of annoying. You can't escape one another.
Anybody call first dibs on the shower?
The 70s are getting harder as time goes on. I'm starting to miss my old lifestyle and some of the perks I had in the 2000s.
Brought a little eggs and bacon, time to wakey wakey. Let's get started.
It was a little weird, a little bit random, but it's always nice to meet a neighbor.
If this guy doesn't give them a weed, I don't think this is accurate. Or at least try and sell them weed.
Have you guys seen Dawn around?
I heard she was at your house.
Oh, she has been.
Is that your old lady or just one of your playmates?
We've been known to play. How you guys like your house, huh?
It's groovy.
It's pretty far out of the house.
I don't know why, but I don't immediately trust Randy.
Could be. Oscar's got some up his sleeve, man.
Nice vest.
Steve with the Q says cameo by We're in Hell. I love We're in Hell. He's great.
Thanks.
Is that denim? You dance? You look like you might dance.
Oh, I love to dance.
Yeah, you dance.
I love to shake what my mama gave me.
Oh, so do I. In the 80s, I think we're all gonna have robots.
Really?
And jetpacks. All right. I got a kung fu class that I teach.
Which episode is the key party?
Kids.
He was like, ha, like karate.
You guys, I think I got a split.
We're just kind of like, okay, what was he doing here?
It was funny. It was very much needed comic relief in the house.
Hey, Randy.
Yeah. Because we all had something to laugh about together.
Thanks for the breakfast supplies.
Okay, I'm done.
Are you done burning pancakes, Pete?
Yeah, try cooking them next time.
Ashley. Poor Ashley. That girl takes some abuse.
It's just a joke.
Hey, Groovy! Hi, Dawn. Hi, Dawn. It smells like Old Spice in here. Has Randy been here? Yes. Ew. Girls stay away from Randy. Want to see what a real hunk has to say?
Yes.
Yeah. Follow me. Okay, coffee squat, cupcakes. See what the man has to say. Hi, Oscar.
Good morning, Dawn. Good morning, gang. I've got another challenge for you, and this time, we're taking it to the schoolyard. The game goes by the name of Dodgeball.
Dodgeball? I mean, I haven't played dodgeball since elementary school.
The two-team captains will be Ruben and Ashley. Two people from the losing team will be up for elimination, and someone will be kicked out of the pad tonight. But that's the way the ball bounces. Dawn, over and out.
Okay, you heard the man. Ruben and Ashley, pick some teams. Ladies first.
I know there's hostility in the house directed towards me, so I had no idea what to do. Joey.
Andrew.
Pete. For Ashley to pick Peter was actually really funny because Peter hates Ashley like with passion.
Boy core.
Like, why aren't we getting any of that? Why do you have to tell us? Show us a scene where he's bitching about her.
Linda.
Sarah.
Jamie.
Let's hit the courts.
The outfits are tight on the crotch, skimpy little shorts.
We are 70s.
Was the entire point of this show just to get some scumbag producer lots of footage of younger-ish men in, like, really tight 70s shorts?
Randy. Like, oh, no, not again. You guys need a ride? Why don't you ladies?
Randy.
Don't touch the paint.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
When we first walk in.
Is this the same school that they did the basketball thing at, do you think? Like, did they just tell this school, hey, let us use your gym and, like, your blacktop outside, and we'll throw you some money?
It's real embarrassing because the kids are looking at us like we're crazy.
All the high school kids were making so much fun of us. So embarrassing.
Okay, now dig the rules. If you're hit by the ball, you're out. If someone throws the ball...
Forrest Espion says if you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball. Whew, I haven't seen that one in a while.
And you catch it, the dude who threw it is out. Practice!
Our team blows because, you know, we got two weak links. Ashley, 1, and 2, Sarah. She just stands there and look, something like a horse. A horse doesn't talk, right? He just moves around and...
Never heard of Misdirect?
Are you ready to play some dodgeball? I want you to meet who your real opponents are.
There's always a twist. Always. Damn you, Oscar.
I want you to meet who your real opponents are.
I mean, you'd want that, right? Because they're big targets. And they're probably not, you know, the fastest. They're strong, but dodgeball isn't a strength thing as much as it is a skill and, like, dexterity thing. So I think that's doable.
Doors open, and, like, these monsters come out.
Those are professional wrestling.
5 biggest
I think it should have been children, so they had to throw balls at children. Because I think that'd be kind of funny.
guys I've ever seen in my life. They're probably like 7 foot, 300 pounds of muscle. I'm like, these guys are gonna kill us.
I would like to introduce you cats to some of my groovy friends from the WWE. Boys.
SmackDown's Hardcore Holly. Booker T, 5-time WCW champ. Mark Jindrak, SmackDown.
Is this 70s? These are modern wrestlers at the time, right? In 2005? What?
Charlie Haas from SmackDown. Maven, the prettiest and toughest superstar on Raw.
I'm the Pebble.
So whoever
I'm the Pebble, you hear me?
Groovy. So I called my Groovy wrestler friends to bring some 70s spirit into the game. Each team is going to play against these dudes, and whoever can stay in the court with them the longest, who is the winner. Everyone understands the rules? Groovy, baby, your team's up first. Okay, helmets?
Helmets.
Come on, let's play some ball.
Good, good. Just save your head. Come on, nerd. You'll hurt somebody out here.
We cannot lose because I like everybody on my team, and I don't really want to lose anybody. I don't care what it costs. I'm not losing this game.
We were in our 70s, short gear. The wrestlers were scary. Everyone was making fun of us. It just sucks.
Wasn't professional wrestling supposedly not fake back in the 70s? No, I'm pretty sure it was fake. I just think it was more contentious whether or not it was fake. It became transparently so when it became Worldwide Sports Entertainment instead of, you know, the Wrestling Federation. Forrest Espion says, the V-word reality star versus the Giga Chads of Dodgeball. More proof that these games were not sanity tested? Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
When the wrestlers have the balls, they're throwing them at like 90 miles an hour.
That's why they call it dodgeball, man.
Why aren't the other players gathering more balls? Like, okay, it's not actually a game of dodgeball, you just have to dodge, because, like, dodgeball usually entails both teams being able to throw at each other, right? And it's not turn-based, at least not the kind I played. Okay, now they're throwing them.
Get the hell out of here.
I realized I was the only one there, and all these 5 guys are just staring at me.
I mean, the game is just staying in as long as possible. What if they throw all the balls over there? Can you just not throw them back? I assume a producer would give them more balls, I guess.
I definitely felt like a puppy versus 5.
See what I mean? Like, she's a smaller target and she's a little quicker. That's an advantage in this. Oh, there you go.
You're out. She's out. Nice shot.
Our team fell extremely fast. I'm so scared we're gonna lose. I'm just hoping that the other team just gets out in like 5 seconds.
Down at the line, I'm ready to blast one of their meat curtains right off their chest.
I'm very scared. I'm glad that they gave us helmets.
Oh my god. Jesus!
Kudos to Ashley for running up to the line. I mean, that girl got balls. No, she doesn't, but she got balls. That team got crushed.
H-Beard says meat curtain. That sounds like a euphemism for something else. Hydrate.
Let's roll back to the bed, huh?
After competition, I didn't know whoever the winner was.
I'm nervous because I think it's just so up in the air.
We go downstairs to the chat room to go speak to Oscar. I'm thinking, I hope we won, because I don't want to go to the elimination round.
Good try out there today on the court. You all get an A++ in my gym class, but I'm not your gym teacher. So, hi, Oscar.
Hi, Dawn. Groovy teamwork out there, kids. But one team managed to battle the balls just a little bit longer. With a playing time of 1 minute and 57 seconds, the winners of the Dodgeball Challenge are Ruben's team. Yes! 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 Congratulations, cats. Yes! and you can enjoy a boss reward while you lick your dodgeball wounds. I've hired some very special entertainers just for you kids. Get upstairs and have a real ball.
Okay, boys, I'll see you later.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. Much love.
Behave yourselves.
As for Ashley's team, you only lasted a sorry 58 seconds, so listen up. You're all on the chopping block, and I've singled out 2 of you to compete in the elimination round. Ashley.
I was like, what? What did I possibly do? What could you be getting me for?
Ashley, you were the team captain, and you were also one of the first players to be knocked out. But that's because you showed real spirit running right up there to grab a dodgeball. This contest is not about your athletic skills, it's about being the most 70s. Ashley, you're off the hook.
Is it very 70s to run up to the line and dodgeball? Okay, okay, but being the most 70s means enthusiastically getting your face hit with a ball. What the fuck?
That just really pissed
It
me off.
feels so arbitrary.
Just because she's screwed up a few times and she got out first.
However, Peter, you've had multiple past offenses in the house.
This is a throwback Shawtown. This is when Diddy was before he was even Diddy.
I'm Dr. Evil. I'm diabolical.
But you've always been
Oh, come on. He's doing Dr. Evil references in 2005. That one's on him.
enough to be on the winning team. Today, I'm afraid your luck has run out, and I'm keeping it real.
I don't feel like you be keeping it real in this house. See, I'm talking to you.
When Oscar says Peter's name, I'm like, yes. Because I don't like him.
You may be keeping it real, Peter, but that phrase is not real 70s. Sorry to be a downer, but you're going to the elimination round. Now, Pete's been singled out for
This
saying
show
the
has
wrong
real pop quiz hot shots energy. Yes, yes, you nailed it.
thing. However, someone else in the room has been chosen for what they didn't say. Sarah, out of all the kids in the house, you've said the least amount of Foxies and out of sights. That's not very 70s.
What?
So I sent my friend Randy to check up on you.
So that's what Randy was doing. Oscar is very sneaky with his twists.
He said you were quiet in the house and hung back at dodgeball.
Being an introvert and being scared of being pelted with dodgeballs at high speeds. That's not very 70s. Oh my god, this show fucking sucks.
Given this information, Sarah, you're going to the elimination. Sarah, Pete, follow Dawn to the elimination where one of you will be sent home.
And I was like, no, I really don't want Sarah to go. She's my good friend in the house.
Sarah, P, come with me. The rest of you can hang tight in your rooms. And good luck to you all. Come on in.
Wasn't expecting that at all.
Twists.
Oscar purchased some entertainment for us. We don't know exactly what it is, but knowing Oscar, it's a pretty groovy prize.
Oh no, it's mimes!
What's going on here? Our entertainment is mimes.
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 I don't even like mimes. Seriously, man.
So we go to the studio.
Okay, kiddies.
I'm nervous because when the elimination round, whoever loses is going home.
Good luck.
Here's the host with the most.
Hey, thank you. I'm Bert Van Styles, and like my friend Harvey Waldinger, I'm kind of sweet. But you know that's the truth. But you can't trust everything you hear here in the Liars Lounge. Now let's meet our contestants. Two kids battling to stay in the 70s house and take one step closer to that great grand prize package, including the HP Instant Cinema Digital Projector. Wouldn't it be fun to haul this baby back to the 2000s if you win?
I just want to know the specs on that so bad.
Create a theater experience in any room with this all-in-one projector with a DVD player.
Ooh, DVD. I want to get a really nice projector someday and have an actual theater room somewhere. It'll be so nice.
And a 2.1 Dolby sound system. Come on out, Peter and Sarah.
What's it called?
Player,
Hold on, let me go back.
And a 2 package, including the HP Instant Cinema Digital Projector.
HP Instant Cinema Digital Projector. That's the
What's
name
in
of it.
2.1? Have a seat, guys. Good luck to you two. Remember, winner swings and elimination. Ooh, that stings.
We're gonna meet celebrities from the 70s, and we have to figure out if they're telling the truth or not.
Please say hello to the unknown comic.
I am the unknown comic, and comedy is my bag.
Hey, come on, why don't you show us your real face?
All right, let me take this bag. All right, hey.
I'm like, who the is that? I'm in trouble.
Go.
What comedy show did you do?
The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson.
What year were you on Johnny Carson?
1975.
I'm confused. You've got to be kidding me. This guy can't be real. There's just no way.
Last week I got a facelift. Check it out.
Time, that's the time. Write down whether you think he's telling the truth or is he a liar.
Okay, this is at least an interesting competition. It tests your 70s knowledge, and you can kind of suss out. Okay, this is one of the better competitions, I think.
He says liar. Misspelled it. I think he meant liar.
Layer! Oh no, it's time for the layer action. The resolution is 800 by 600. Honestly, it's better than I thought.
She thinks he's a liar too.
I'm pretty sure he's real.
You the unknown comic.
Yes, I am.
He is the unknown comic. Neither of you get a point. Checking the scores right now, 0-0.
How must that feel? To like go on a show and the entire point is, haha, your career was so irrelevant some decades on that these people don't know who the fuck you are. You were on primetime TV and no one knows who you are. Even like in theory, obviously no one knows who he is. He's wearing a bag on his head.
This is gonna be harder than I thought. The celebrities from the 70s are lame as a number 2 pencil.
I am Dorothy Hamill.
The ice skating queen of the 70s. Go.
When was your first real event?
1974
Where was the Nationals?
in Seattle.
What year?
Pardon me?
What year was it?
1974.
What outfit did you wear?
That's
Liar.
time. Truth, Peter. Truth.
I'm a big fat liar.
She's a big fat liar.
I am Christopher Atkins.
He was on the movie Blue Lagoon.
Go.
What year was the movie Blue Lagoon?
79.
What was your role?
Star.
Real.
Do you have naturally curly hair?
No, they perm my hair for the film. I have actually straight hair.
Oh.
Time. Truth. Truth.
I am Christopher Atkins.
Christopher Atkins, star of the Blue Lagoon.
You each get 1 point.
Christopher Atkins came out, and he is just absolutely adorable. He shook my hand twice. I was very excited to meet him. That was a lot of fun.
From the Captain and Tennille.
I am the captain.
Go.
How many albums did you guys come out with?
8.
How many people are in your band?
It was about a 6-piece band.
All right, could you take off your shades?
I could, but I don't want to.
What do you do now?
I produce a lot of records right now.
Who's the last artist you produced?
A guy named P. Lidleywa.
I know the Captain and Tennille are real, but you, sir, are no captain.
That's time. No more questions. Truth, liar. We're gonna have some kind of separation between our contestants. Are you the captain?
No, I'm a big fat liar.
He's a big fat liar. Well, you put on a great show, Captain.
Sarah takes the lead, and I'm like, if I don't get...
I like the idea that the guy who's the captain does walk around in everyday life with a fucking captain's hat on. I wish that was true.
The next one, I'm done.
He probably did in the 70s, but if he's even alive, I don't think he does that.
I am the original voice of Scooby-Doo.
No.
Can you do the Scooby-Doo voice?
Is he? Oh God, I'm so disappointed that I don't know this.
It's all one breath, all bursts of air. I did it for 3 years and then I went into the Marine Corps.
No, not him. I know that's not true.
Time! No more questions. Sarah, you're in the lead.
I agree, he doesn't look old enough either.
Let's take a look at what you said. Liar! Liar! Tell us, are you the original voice of Scooby-Doo? No! I can barely do the voice! That means you
Why did they pick you to be this then?
both got it right. However, Peter 2, Sarah 3. Sarah, you're staying in the 70s house. Peter, you got great style, but you gotta go. Gold medal for failure. How
The first thing that goes through my mind is I'm losing to the lamest person in the house.
Burn.
I'm feeling more competitive because I survived the elimination. I feel like I have more at stake.
It's mimes. You're gonna go, strippers! I can't wait for the strippers!
I don't really care that I lost, because I don't really want to see some mimes. Mimes are creepy. They're just like retarded clowns.
Jesus Christ, 2005! Don't say that!
They're here.
It's a wrap, your girl won. She won player.
When she said he was going, I was like...
Good luck with y'all. Was decent meeting half of y'all. Let them know. Yeah, and that's that. It's a wrap.
I'm so happy.
It's all good. I'm a little disappointed in myself because I wanted to be the last one standing. But reality already sunk in, and I gotta, keep it moving. Come out, fellas.
All right,
be easy. I need my dudes to hold it down. To be easy, fellas.
Stay in school. Keep trying.
All day. They gotta carry
Did
on.
people say the
and
R
win it
word
with
in
girls.
2005?
I can
Oh,
survive.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
But I'm getting one step closer to the end. So I'm happy when people leave. As long as it's not me, I'm happy.
Next time on the 70s house.
Like, it was so common in 2005 that, like, depending on your company, some people would say that just in place of, like, the word, quote, stupid, it was, yeah. If you weren't around in 2005, yeah.
Kids get a surprise visit.
I'm Mike Gordy. 2 up, 1 across the street, White House Aqua Trim. Oh, I almost forgot, kids. I'm here for a reason. Got a little pop quiz for you.
Are you kidding me?
What kind of neighbor gives you a pop quiz?
And later, the gang is sent to a 70s style car wash where they'll have to wash until they drop.
There's no way I'm keeping up with that.
I need some water!
That's next time on the 70s house.
All right, episode 4. We're doing it.
Is it on now? No.
I feel like I'm living with these people in the 70s. I didn't realize how much technology I actually use every day. Sometimes there's not much we can do around the house. We try to play board games every now and then. Come on, how many days of Twister can we really handle?
That's the worst game ever. I've never seen a game like that in my life.
I'll get it.
Good morning.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm Mike Gordy. 2 up, 1 across the street, White House Aqua Trim.
Mike Gordy gives us a knock on our door. He was like...
You know what? I'm looking for a cup of sugar, neighbor. Mike Gordy, 2 up, 1 across the street, White House Aqua Trim. Kiddies! Mike Gordy's here. 2 up, 1 across the street, White House Aqua Trim. Oscar asked me to come over.
Oscar has a lot of very strange friends. Where do you find these people?
Oh, I almost forgot, kids. I'm here for a reason. Excuse me 1 second. Got a little pop quiz for you. Pop quiz for you. Pop quiz for you.
These kids don't know it yet, but that's one for Survive, the 70s house.
Got a little pop quiz for you.
What kind of neighbor gives you a pop quiz,
I see a bunch of nervous faces. I hope you kids have been studying up on your 70s. The books were right there, and you could have picked them up anytime and studied.
I'm not too hip on the 1970s history.
Darn, I knew I should have read some books.
When you read books, you gain knowledge. It's like going to the life of college. I want you kids to think about that one. What's your name?
Haley.
Haley, come on over here. You're going to be my assistant proctor.
Okie Dad says, I'm just waiting for the sudden death elimination game of lawn darts.
Kids, you're gonna look on your own paper, no cheating. Hand out the pencils.
Thank you.
There you go.
Question number 1. I want you to name 3 U.S. presidents who served during the 1970s.
Oh, God. Nixon, Carter, Johnson? Oh. Yeah. Ford, of course, duh.
For some reason, I put Roosevelt. I think it just sounded good. Roosevelt.
Oh, God.
Question number 2. What year did America celebrate its bicentennial?
I hadn't looked through any of the books, but somebody has to be stupider than I am.
Well, I said 72.
1950.
ERA stands for the
Johnson was in the 60s. Well, I fucked up. Should have gone with JFK.
Equal Rights. What?
I was like, I have no idea.
No, wait, JFK was the 60s too. Fuck.
Idea?
Because he was killed before, the 70s.
So I just left that one blank.
In 1979, approximately 70 U.S. citizens were taken hostage in blank. I'll give you guys a hint. It's not the Bay of Pigs. What major military conflict ended when the U.S. pulled out its troops in 1973? Give you a hint. It wasn't the Bay of Pigs. Okay, kids, can I have my...
Okie Dad says JFK died 11/22/1963, the day before Doctor Who premiered. Yep, I remember that.
Assistant Proctor collect all the tests
I don't remember it, but I know that piece of, like, trivia.
from the children.
The show's original, like, first broadcasted really badly because, of course, everyone was watching the news.
They're all things that we've all learned, but you can tell from the expressions on everybody's faces that we don't remember any of it.
I'm gonna get this to Oscar, and you kids keep it groovy and stay 70s.
Thank you.
Thank you for your help, young lady. Ashante.
Have a good one, Mike. You're a cool cat.
You too. Thank you, Sunshine.
All right, what was the year?
1970.
Aren't the first few episodes completely lost? No. The first serial, An Unearthly Child, and all the adjacent stories of the caveman stuff, that all still exists. I think we have all the parts of the Daleks, which is the second story. I'm not sure where the missing episodes kick in. A lot of the missing episodes are Second Doctor stuff, but there are, of course, missing stuff from First Doctor as well. Marco Polo, big missing one.
1776?
I thought it was 1972.
I said 72 too.
There are people here who don't know what bicentennial means. Really sad.
Did
anybody else get 1974?
What were the 3 presidents?
Nixon,
Kennedy.
Carter.
Oh, I say Kennedy.
Nixon and Reagan.
Oscar's obviously watching us all the time, and he knows that we're just kind of goofing around in the house.
Oh my gosh.
That's
What?
terrible.
Oh
isn't it?
my
You're
God.
sitting out.
I was thinking whoever did the worst on the test was probably gonna get kicked out of the house.
I'm probably gonna be eliminated because I'm that stupid.
I know. What's up with that?
Man, no more
swear
neighbors
to
coming
you.
over.
Don't worry, I'll bring the door.
Good buddies. Oh, here's the deal, you guys. Check it out. So I was just cruising around town trying out my new CB radio, and I've gotten my Shagmobile a little dirty. But Oscar says it'll all come out in the wash. Let's wrap it, man. Have a seat.
We think that the purpose of the quiz is who is going to be eliminated next. We figure that the person who gets the lowest score will be the
Evil Dead guy.
one who is eliminated. So I'm really nervous.
Oscar, baby. Have a seat.
Dawn said that her car had gotten dirty.
I hate how TV is like... I hate how American TV with commercials, particularly reality shows, work, where you gotta do the thing, and it's a cliffhanger, and then there's supposed to be a commercial break. But especially if you're not watching it with commercials, it comes back, and they have to re-show what just happened before it moves forward. And they do this, like, 3 times an episode.
Dirty, and that we had to go talk to Oscar. We thought that somebody was just gonna get eliminated from getting a bad score on the pop quiz.
Oscar, baby.
Hey, Dawn. Well, I just finished grading your pop quizzes. And the person with the highest score receives full immunity in today's elimination. Sadly, none of you did that well on the quiz. Andrew was the only housemate to correctly identify the Equal Rights Amendment. And Sarah, U.S. citizens were taken hostage in Iran, not Canada. The winner is Ashley. Congratulations, kid.
The quiz wasn't really hard for me, and I'm the youngest one in the house, which could be kind of sad, but great for me.
You get to sit this challenge out.
Ashley's the one person we wanted out of the house, and she's the one person with immunity. That sucks ass.
All right, kids, listen up. Today's challenge is a car wash. Now, here's the bad news. It's also an endurance test. The whole time you're sponging down those hot wheels, you've got to dance. And the first of you to...
This is a good way to get a contestant to get, like, heat stroke or something, and then you get sued. I'm sure they had him sign tons of, like, paperwork so they can't get sued, but still.
Stop or drop will face some very ungroovy consequences. Okay, now here's the deal. I want you kids to divide into your own teams, 4 members each. Peace, love, and happy scrubbing.
Okay, so you heard him. Ashley, you get to play it cool with me. The rest of you divide into 2 teams. Go.
Boys, since we won the dance competition, I suggested us guys be on a team again.
Girls.
Okie Dad with 45 bits has found this gem on TikTok. Oh my god, that's the loudest fucking thing in history. My fucking headphones, holy fucking shit, I apologize. Oh my god. That hurt? I apologize.
Boys were like, boys, automatically.
I really don't think that that's ever smart.
I've seen that before though, yeah. The person who says that, the vegan teacher is his mom.
To do boys against girls.
Okie Dad says mute it. Sorry about the sound. It's worth a watch. Mute it. I'm not clicking on it again. I can't mute it quick enough.
The challenge sounds like fun, but you know Oscar always throws in his twist, so we know something's coming.
Okay, kids, so this is Slim, your disco drill sergeant.
Drill Sergeant Slim. It's an uncanny resemblance to Richard Simmons.
That's right.
Okay, now Slim is going to be watching you, and he has full authority to kick your booties out of the car wash. Ashley, let's have a drink.
All right. All right, the name's Slim. Boogie's my life, and today it's gonna be your life too, all right? Y'all know how to hustle? Yeah. Y'all know how to Travolta? Yeah, you do? All right. Oh, this way.
We're gonna wash some dirty cars, and whoever stopped dancing first would be out for their team.
I mean, what constitutes stopping dancing? Like, what's the time limit on going between moves? You know what I mean?
When the first car comes in, we start washing it and dancing, and it seems easy enough. You know, we could do this all day.
All right, we're gonna dip down and up to Frisco!
He showed us some new 70s dancing moves, which is annoying. I was ready to kung fu him in the head.
We're gonna do a little something I call the doctor. Gonna check the pulse. Check the pulse. Hear a heartbeat.
Okay, I think he's just making shit up now. This is Stromboli says, funny story about JFK. I once asked my uncle if he remembered JFK's assassination. He told me he did. It was his 8th birthday. He had the party hat on and everyone in the class just got done singing him happy birthday. As soon as they were done, the announcement went, attention, President John F. Kennedy, stand by for updates. And do not leave the class. Everyone started crying. I assume assassinated was supposed to be in that sentence. My uncle told me his mother was also crying already in the hallway coming to pick him up from school because his grandfather had just died. Oh my God.
Touch the ball!
Since we are from 2005, like, it's not like we completely know disco dancing, and it's hard while washing a car.
This is disco, baby! You don't like it, you can step out!
I saw what they were doing.
There's a Johnny Mnemonic arcade game in the corner. Cool.
I was glad I would sit this one out.
Keep it up!
My jeans are getting soaked and they're gaining weight. And I'm like, damn, this is getting hard.
Cars keep coming and coming and coming, and the dance moves keep getting more and more intricate.
It was torture, man.
And then we get to the drying.
It's like this.
Oh my god, 2.5 hours of this shit.
As I looked around, I'm thinking, oh my goodness.
Freaking A, people are gonna think we're making porno.
I'm pissed off that Ashley's doing nothing, just hang out with Dawn.
She won the competition, that's how it works.
This is Saturday Night Fever, you guys, not Sunday morning.
3 hours.
All right?
I was thinking, I can do this, I can keep going. But I felt like I was about to die.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1.
There's no way, like, I'm keeping up with that thing, you know what I mean?
I was getting so dizzy and, like, I felt like I was either gonna throw up or just collapse.
You never anticipate being in a car wash dancing for 9 hours or however long we were in there.
Down.
5, 6, 7, 8. Drop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh my god. I don't even blame her. Like, this competition sucks.
I feel bad.
I think we're all a little relieved.
What it is, brother.
Oh my god, these poor people.
It wasn't really a surprise to me that
Look
Haley
at
was the
him.
one going out. That's what I was expecting.
Oh my god, they look like they're gonna throw up.
I did not even care. I am so glad that it is over.
Need some water. I need some water.
If she doesn't go into the elimination round, I'm gonna be so mad. She's the one that lost it for us.
Choking Ouroboros says, I have a new headcanon for this show. All these kids wronged someone in an account of Monte Cristo-style revenge. Clearly set up this entire show to torture them.
All right, guys, the elimination is tomorrow, so tonight you can go home and hang loose.
Coming back from the band, we were all pretty tired, but it was nice knowing that we didn't have to go deal with another elimination round right after.
What really chapped my a was the girls. They weren't even getting down.
I don't know how they could be complaining about it, though. I mean, it's not like they lost.
I guess the boys were like complaining about me afterwards that I should have been eliminated earlier. It's like high school all over again.
I got a weird high school experience.
I don't even feel sorry for anybody that washes my car anymore.
Sarah, honey, are you gonna sleep in your clothes?
We were pretty sure that, we were going to be excused from the elimination. But I mean, you never know what Oscar's going to throw on you.
Waiting to get called down to see Oscar is definitely a little stressful.
I really don't want to go home yet. I'm having a lot of fun. Dying in pain, dancing at car washes.
Hi, Disco Troopers. Hello. Up, 2, 3, 4. Hold on.
Welcome back, gang.
Thank you,
Oscar. Kids, you were working.
Gnome Pickles says, can I ask what these people are competing to win? It's not just the projector, is it? No, it's a bunch of HP products, like a new laptop, an MP3 player, the projector, a digital camera and photo printer, a television, a European vacation, and I feel like there was something else, but I don't remember what it was.
For the man.
It's various prizes.
And no...
Think like a low-level Prices Right showcase.
Booty went up.
A car, yes. Okay, so not even, just think like a Price is Right showcase.
Unshaken. Well, except for Lucky Ashley's. Let's give it up for the winners of the Car Wash Challenge, the guys team. Now, fellas, to take away those aches and pains, later tonight you'll get a mellow soak in the hot tub. And it's up to you cats to decide whether the foxy ladies will join you.
It's just nice to be able to have that to go to instead of like some crappy mimes or lame t-shirts.
As for the ladies, Haley, I'm afraid the first person to stop and drop is also the one to hit the chopping block.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Sorry to be a downer, Haley, but you're going to the elimination round.
I mean, I was the first one to go out. Of course, I was going in. But I thought maybe he would say something about, like, nobody else comforting me, because that's not very 70s.
This time you'll be facing off against...
What is 70s is so nebulous. I don't understand.
Someone who lost...
It's just about vibes. It's whatever you're feeling.
It's a very different type of 70s challenge today. Linda, I got the results of that pop quiz.
Give you a hint. It wasn't a bad pig.
And Linda, I'm afraid you got the lowest score in the house. 20 out of a possible 100 points. If only the Gulf War had ended in 1973, or if Eisenhower had been a president in the 70s, or if the bicentennial had taken place in 1972, well, you would have scored an A+.
Her answers were kind of embarrassing, like way off.
Linda and Haley, good luck, and keep it 70s.
Let's go.
I'm actually really scared that I might be the next one to go home.
Can't really entertain ourselves that long, you know, without getting bored.
Living in the 70s.
Just to sort of break the monotony, Andrew wrote Living in the 70s.
Drinking, turning Ovaltine.
Ogie Dad says, question, what is 70s? A, fall colors, corduroy, and cocaine.
It's funny.
And that's
a good run. That was a good run.
I'm
proud of you. I'm proud of all of you.
And now it's time for America's favorite game show, Supermarket Shenanigans, with our host, Bertman Styles.
Lovely Gail. Who's our contestants today, Johnny?
Linda, stepping up to the stage. You're playing Supermarket Shenanigans. Haley, step on up. You're also playing Supermarket Shenanigans.
I'm confident in my smarts and my capability of thinking.
Here's how the game is played, ladies.
The rules of the game are they're gonna show us a product and we're to write what price we think it was in 1974.
And the winner takes one step closer to a groovy grand prize package, including
an Apple Photo iPod from HP and HP Photo Smart all-in-one printer. Print your personalized HP iPod tattoos with the HP Photo Smart all-in-one printer. The big winner gets to take this baby back into the 2000s.
HP hot product. What's our first product?
I like that half the things that they like are giving as products all fit in smartphones now. Really nice digital cameras and stuff like that. They honestly even have little plug-in projectors you can get for your phone. They're not great in quality last time I checked, but they can work.
Lovely Gail. Why, it's toothpaste that cleans your teeth and freshen your breath. Anybody have any ideas out there? Anybody in the audience have any ideas?
I'd say 50 cents, maybe 80 cents.
Anybody? Linda, what do you say?
79 cents.
79 cents. Haley, what do you say? 30 cents. Gail. Looking good, Gail. 97 cents. Linda, your...
Is this Price is Right rules? Can you not go over, or does it just have to be closest?
Closer.
After I got the first one, I was like, okay, maybe I won't be too bad.
Our second product is Life Cereal.
$1.30.
Mikey likes it. What's our price from 1974 for Life Cereal? 60 cents for Life cereal, 60 cents. And Linda, $1.29.
Oh wow, her and I are very on the same page apparently.
Gail, what's our price for Life cereal?
Okay, yeah, okay.
$1.52. Linda, you're closer. Congratulations.
I totally guessed way too low on those two things. I thought I should have maybe paid more attention because the people in the audience were basically older than I was. Living in the 70s. Alive. Drinking, hanging Ovaltine. Living in the 70s, yeah.
It's like the worst song ever.
I really can't stand the singing anymore. I'm gonna blow my brains out pretty soon.
Oh my god! That's intense. You might want to take it down a notch, sir.
Ruben thinks that if he talks behind my back, I won't ever find out. He's an idiot.
Ashley reminds me of that annoying little sister.
Living in the 70s.
It's so gotta be the theme song for the show.
Let's take a look at our third product. It's a gallon of milk and a dozen eggs.
Together, okay. $2.50. I'm gonna say $2.50.
That's both the dairy group and the egg group. $1.57. Haley says $3.25.
That's too much.
Gail, it's
Okay, yeah, okay. I think I'm doing pretty good at this. I'm pretty good at estimating inflation.
$1.75, and that means Linda, you're our winner here on Supermarket Shenanigans. Haley, you are our loser. You are out of here. That's how we play Supermarket Shenanigans. Remember, I'm Bert Van Styles, and you keep those eggs warm for me. Bye-bye, everybody.
I wish that we could have kept going. Of course, you always look back and things and go, oh, I shoulda, coulda, wish I would've.
What is it, just girl talk? Oh, that is lame.
What's up? Stupid, not groovy, not out of sight, not dynamite.
Sad. When I found out that Haley was the one that was going home, it definitely put a damper on the whole night.
As soon as we found out that Haley was the one going, you can kind of see that people were hoping that it was going to be Linda.
See ya. Haley went out like a little sorry puppy dog.
Close your eyes.
No!
Ready?
Oh.
5, 4, 3, 2,
I mean, the girl complains all the time.
Why did you put the fish in the blender?
So nobody's really sad to see her go.
It was sad saying goodbye, just because I felt bad that I didn't get to establish proper relationships. And I hate that.
Well, this is romantic. Oscar hooked us up with the hot tub. That's nice.
All right, so Joey, we're thinking we're gonna invite Sarah in first.
Sarah!
Come on in, sure.
To survive this game, don't trust anybody. Stay in the 70s. Don't let anybody trick you.
There's only 8 of us left. That if we don't want somebody in the house, we're gonna make sure that we get them out.
It's majorly out of sight, my friends. Dynamite, celebrate good times tonight.
Why does he keep playing this song?
Next time on the 70s House.
Living in the 70s is starting to wear on the gang.
If I stay in this house any longer, I'm gonna lose it. I'm starting to like get insane. I feel like I'm in a bubble.
And later, the kids hit the open sea in a 70s style cruise challenge. Later, an innocent lunch turns ugly.
Oh? That's next time on the 70s House.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go get more water and a snack or something because I'm starting to get a little hungry. So real quick, I'll put on a sausage guy video or something for you guys to watch while I do that. That's not what I want. I'm not sure how long they were in the house. I can try and find out.
Well, hey there, folks, and
all right,
welcome
be right back.
I guess. Well, all right, we got some crunch wraps today, some bacon crunch wraps with fire sauce. That's gonna be the difference between all the other sausage crunch wraps. But let's take a look at the goods, and there it is. That's the bacon crunch wrap. You got some sauce in there, some eggs, some cheese, a hash brown. This is everything you could possibly want in a breakfast. It also looks like the Millennium Falcon. But we got crunch wraps we gotta grind here, but not without, dousing this thing with all the fire sauce that came with it. Very little sauce in the packet there. Why do packets contain such little sauce? Is there a rule against making larger packets? Like if people use like 2 to 3 packets per dip, why not make the size of the packet 2 to 3 times the size larger? Come on, fast food industry, do I gotta figure it all out for you? Oh, people are wasting too many packets. Let's make them smaller. What if they contained even less sauce? The 5th and final packet, it's like we haven't even made a dent on this thing. Then we give it a mighty poke. Right down the hole, there you go. Same for you. It looks like fantastic sausage innards. I still think that we're looking at like a 5 out of 5 here. You must not know about me. You must not know about me. I could have another sausage in a minute. Hey, that's what the song's about. In 3, 2, 1. Let's sausage. Not bad, not bad at all. We're gonna link these up because that's what we've been doing lately. Well, sausages of different lengths and sizes, that's good enough. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy. I really appreciate the dead eyes in this one. It really sells the excitement. So will it blow?
It's a good banana.
Most of it fell before it could even get launched. The one piece that did make it, it's right over there. It had a pretty good bounce off the Boxalo there. Overall, not a very impressive blow. I'm gonna have to give that will it blow 2 Mark Ruffalos. All right, we got 3 different sizes and 3 different opportunities to burst. Here we go! Oh. All right, well, that's a fail right off the bat. Oh my God, another burst. Well, there you have it. The sausage of least resistance is the one that gets out of the pan alive. You're a big disappointment, you. 3 sausages entered, only 1 decided to make it out alive. I say decided because that was totally their decision to burst. Come on. All right.
Should you add beef or chicken to your Cracker Barrel sharp cheddar mac and cheese? Chicken. I think chicken always goes better with that.
Let's open up.
I should say I've never had their mac and cheese, but in general, I think chicken goes better with mac and cheese than beef.
The one that...
Although cheeseburger macaroni can be pretty good.
It's burst already and just take a look, I guess. Ultra mush. And even though this one burst, we're still gonna give it the try since it's got a larger volume to it. Here we go! It's incredible. This is a tasty. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, it's delicious. I mean, I want to give it a 5 out of 5 like nobody's business. It should. It's so packed full of flavor. It's crispy. It should absolutely have a 5 out of 5. However, the bursting is a pretty bad situation there. I'm gonna dock it a point for that. I really want to give it a 5 out of 5 for taste and crispiness alone. It's killing me. You know, if Taco Bell puts this on their menu, it'd be a good way to clean up all those unsold Crunch Wraps. I'm gonna have to give this. You know what? No, I'm not gonna dock it a full point. I'm gonna give it a half a point. I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 4.5 out of 5.
Taco Bell sounds good. Alright, let's go back to the show. Episode 5, we're almost halfway through.
I've never used the record player because I don't even know how to do it.
Is it really broken? No.
If I was at home right now, I'd probably be listening to Dave Matthews. I miss Dave Matthews a lot.
These kids. Who doesn't like the song Dreamweaver? Go fuck yourself.
If I stay in this house any longer, I'm gonna lose it. I feel like I'm a bubble.
In this little 70s bubble of ours, we can't escape one another.
Wow, this recording is fucked up.
I can put pots and pans in the dishwasher. I don't like using pots and pans because I don't like to wash.
Oh, but you made mac and cheese the other night. Do you guys know we get most of our oil from Canada?
I didn't know that, Andrew.
Did you really know that?
No, I didn't know that.
You looked at me like you knew that.
No, I didn't know. I just said I don't know. God.
Kind of like his outfit.
Whatever.
Stupid.
People are getting really, really irritating and frustrating. Hello?
Everybody here says hi.
The phone is
These are Parmesan crisps, by the way. They're basically like Parmesan cheese, like put into little crackers. These are so good in soup, you wouldn't believe it. They're so good. They're just like Parmesan cheese croutons.
Dial phone.
Takes forever.
How you doing, my friend?
The speaker sucks on it, so it's really hard to hear.
I mean, I guess I can kind of hear you. It's still a little bit frustrating. I'm like missing kind of parts of the words.
Alt Fact, thanks for gifting us up.
One second. Ruben!
It's like kind of pointless to talk, but I mean, I can still hear you.
Pointless to talk.
It's like Temptation Island, man. It's like
Temptation Island. You're so tired. What are you doing now?
Just love you, and I miss you.
Sarah's always on the phone. She's always on the phone with her boyfriend.
Are you mad at me?
Not really.
Why you sound like that?
Damn, because she's just annoying.
Kinda weird that they're recording their phone calls. Gonna point that out. H-Baird says, I would have been younger than these people in 2005, and I know how to use a record player. I even had my own so that we could play those weird square records that came in kids' magazines. This boomer humor didn't even make sense at the time. Your mom wants to know the brand name? These are Wisps. I don't know who makes these. Maybe it's just this is a... maybe it isn't a bigger owned company. I don't know. It just says Wisps.
When are you coming home to me?
I don't quite know how to react.
So he got on the phone and started talking really loud, just like to piss him off.
Sarah, I'm gonna use the phone.
No, you're not. Sarah. It's Sarah's turn.
Ruben was just really just super immature. Stupid people just bother me. Just being around them, I just, you know.
There you go.
You're like the house jester, aren't you?
Ahoy there!
Dawn comes in with the sailor's outfit. I was like, uh-oh, ahoy. I know we're getting something crazy here.
All hands on deck for a message from Captain Oscar. Ahoy there, Oscar.
Ahoy there, Dawn. Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
down to 8, and only one of you will go trucking back to 2005 with that out-of-sight grand prize. But hey, I don't want to lay all that competition jive on you and make you uptight. For today's challenge, we're going to take a cruise on a boat filled with lots of good vibes, romance, and adventure. Now I've
the character development is what makes this show worse than shows like Survivor, Big Brother, etc. Because it feels like stuff in relationships are developing and like enemies are developing behind the scenes, but we don't understand because they're not showing us the relationship stuff that's happening. It's weird.
Chosen 2 of you as team captains. Jamie and Joey.
Off to Gilligan's Island with these lame people. Speaking of Gilligan's Island, there's another reality show that we have to watch sometime that lasted, I think, 1 season. You say, what? Gilligan's Island wasn't a reality show. That was a scripted sitcom in the 60s. And you'd be correct and wrong. There was a Gilligan's Island reality show that was trying to copy the success of Survivor. It's as bad as you think. We'll watch that one in the future.
Captain Joey. I like that title.
Joey, you'll be captain of the blue team with Linda, Ruben, and Ashley. Jamie, you're the captain of the red team with Sarah, Andrew, and Corey.
Yeah, Corey. We all thought we were maybe gonna go like water skiing or something. No.
Julian, thanks for following.
Follow me, guys.
I think the entire crew kind of looks like porn stars. They just keep giving us these skimpy outfits, which are a little much at times. I wish they weren't so snug on the family jewels.
I don't know why I always get the high pants, but I got the highest pair of pants again, and they're very, very uncomfortable.
Chat, you have to help me decide what to get from Taco Bell. I've never had a burrito from there. That might be good. Never had a crunch wrap. That might be good. What's in a crunch wrap? I think I wouldn't want tomatoes, but I'm sure I could take those off. Yeah. Probably gonna do a quesadilla. Okay, I'll let her know.
I wasn't sure what to expect because I thought Oscar was going to do something crazy, like put us in a little dinghy or something like that. And we end up getting on this huge cruise ship.
Okay, sailors. Ahoy!
Hi, Ron.
Here's the skinny. Among today's 50 passengers are 8 couples. You'll meet them all individually as they board. And it's gonna be your job to find out who's making it with who. You dig?
I dig.
And at the end of the day, the team captains are gonna have to decide.
As the captain, I'm not gonna make any decisions unless like my whole team is backing it, because I don't want our team to lose and it basically be all my fault.
Got it? Got it. Let's make some love matches.
As the team captain, I definitely know for this challenge that I'm going to be up for the chopping block. So I really, really want to win this challenge.
Okay, kids, here come the passengers. Big smiles. Okay, kids, here come the passengers. Big smiles. Hi, and what's your name? I'm Ellison. Welcome aboard.
That hair is grooving, my friend. Welcome to the Funky Tuna.
Hi.
There are 8 couples, and they're all wearing these broken heart pins. We just have to observe them and figure out who is matched up with who.
Clay is a traveler who, get this, loves to chew gum. Wow, what a hobby. Nice to have you.
Matching up couples, this is gonna be hard.
Let's go.
Does Taco Bell do breakfast all day?
All right.
Let's mingle.
All right. How are you gentlemen doing today?
You got a half a heart on your chest over there.
I'm here to make sure you guys find the other half.
My team strategy is to talk to as many people as possible, find out what their type is.
Check the girls in
Do you like girls with a little bit of extra meat? Do you like them kind of?
Are you into anything, you know, different?
Kinky, depending on who with or where.
What kind of look do you usually go for, though? This challenge is basically just finding a 70s vibe, and I don't really know if someone like specializes in that.
I'm really down for anything. It's like when I eat food, you know? I'll eat anything, basically, you put in front of me.
Well, all right.
I just don't even know what to do, and so I'm like, oh great, am I doing awful?
It was really hard pairing the couples up because picking up the vibe is a big thing in the 70s. So I'm really nervous that I don't know how to pick up the vibe.
I just wanted to get to know basically everybody on the ship. But matching them up became more and more difficult. Do you guys vibe? Do you guys groove each other at all? I mean, do you dig each other at all?
This is tough.
What do you think of orange short?
All right. Sorry about that. I was ordering Taco Bell.
And stripy top. We're a little nervous because we don't really have all of the couples situated. Can you guys hold hands for a second? So we start to kind of just match people up by their styles and their tastes. All right, that's cool. Get away from us.
Damn, this is hard. We were just scrambling, like trying to figure it out and pick up any of these signals.
Now, she's just dying to meet you, and I want you to romance her. I want to see how things go.
That's a cute couple.
Can you stand by the rail looking at the scene holding hands?
I didn't feel too confident, and time was running out.
Attention, attention, with the red and blue crews, please report to the cha-cha deck.
Yeah, I think we got it.
I hope I can talk to you guys before, because I don't want to screw this all.
You'll be okay, come on.
May the best team win.
Okie dokie pokies. Time to find out who the real lovers are.
Yes, that's right.
They look like they're very confident, so I'm a little nervous.
Okay, skedaddle, blue team. Red team, line up the lovers.
I'm not so confident with couples that we've come up with. I ended up guessing on some. The thing that I'm most nervous about is if I'm wrong and my team loses, then I'll probably be going to elimination round and it's my fault.
We didn't agree on everything, so we were thinking, you know, maybe Jamie might mess it up.
Gentlemen, if you are in the correct couple, please raise your hands. 4.
I think we did a good 70s job picking up the vibe.
I was extremely happy. 4 seemed like a big number.
Blue team, line up the lovers.
Alrighty. It's weird. I'm really confident picking out these couples and matching them up. Okay.
The first 3 or 4 that Joey picked out, we were really unsure about, so we're really nervous.
Go blue! So, attention, gentlemen, if you are with the correct mate, please raise your hand.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Okay, so that team got what?
That's horrible in any way. Like you look at it, it's horrible.
Red team, come on up. Good news, red team. With 4 correct couples, you guys are the winners.
I was extremely happy, and then 4 seemed like a big number after I found out they only got 1.
Dang! Man!
Live and learn, sweetie pies. This is what real love is.
That sucks!
This is my fault. I should have took more initiative than I did. I kind of failed the team on this one.
I'm on a losing team again. You know, I've been on a losing team every time, so I'm just very frustrated and bummed.
Dawn brings us to a beach where there's a luau set up.
I don't want to hear from Oscar right now. I want to enjoy the festivities at this point.
Ahoy there, Oscar.
Aloha, gang.
Aloha, Oscar.
You guys did a groovy job picking up the 70s vibe. But when I look at the scoreboard, I only see one winner. Red team, you are the champions.
Why is it sometimes it's who wins and sometimes it's who's the most 70s? It feels so random.
Tomorrow you'll get to dig a 70s style victory lunch at the Benihana.
Congrats, kitties.
Now, blue team, I'm afraid what I've got in store for you is not quite so tasty. I've chosen 2 of you to cruise on to the elimination round.
The fuck was that pig at it?
Now, blue
They were proud enough to show it twice, so...
team, I'm afraid what I've got in store for you is not quite so tasty. I've chosen 2 of you to cruise on to the elimination round. Joey, you were the captain of your team, and I'm afraid a captain always goes down with his ship.
Yeah, I think we got it.
You will be joined there by a housemate who made one little phone call and dialed their way onto the chopping block. Ruben. You called a friend and mentioned a little place called Temptation Island.
Temptation Island, man. It's like Temptation Island.
You should have avoided the temptation to mention a TV show that wasn't on the air in the 70s. Now the rest of you salty dogs get to hang on the beach and cheer for your housemates while they limbo for survival.
Oh, no. Like, there's no way I'm gonna make that. I'm not that flexible.
You heard the man. Let's get low or get lost.
Hey!
Okay, cats, you know how the game works. Each of you take turns boogieing under that bar, and each time the bar gets a little bit lower. And just remember, if you bump the bar, Oscar bumps you out the door.
Hold on, Dawn. Let's not get Ben out of shape just yet. I gotta remind everyone that the winner tonight takes one step closer to a just fantastic prize package, including the HP PhotoSmart digital camera and portable.
There's every episode. It's not even like they win for winning this competition. It's at the end if the one person who wins. It's so lame.
Photo printer. Click, print, and invent using HP. Man, someone's gonna make their friends jealous when they haul that back to the 2000s.
Play that funky limbo, Johnny.
Careful!
Oh, careful!
Hey. When Oscar announced Limbo, I was just thinking Joe has a bad back. So I was kind of hoping his back went up.
I'm really nervous because I don't want to have to spend the next however many days with Ruben. He's not somebody who I enjoy hanging out with, so I wanted Joey to win.
Gnome Pickle says, "You can win this tech that'll be obsolete 3 months after you win it. Now dance for our amusement. Dance!"
Yeah!
Come on, Ruben.
Come on, Ruben.
Come on, Ruben. You got way too long.
This is low, man.
Oh my God. There's no way.
Kind of hard to make Limbo dramatic.
Second Ruben falls, I'm like, hooray. But then it's like it sinks in. It's like, oh man, Ruben's out. And Ruben's a good guy, man. I'm gonna miss him.
You know, it's funny because the people that cuddle the most in the house are the guys together.
Men can't show platonic like love for each other and just hang out.
You know, they sleep
Fucking hell.
together.
Let them be friends.
Wrestle together. They call each other Tiger.
Yeah. It's cool, it's cool. I got a lot waiting for me.
Ruben!
I'll
Miss
hug
you.
too. As open as Ruben and I are about not being incredibly fond of one another,
Sarah, I'm gonna use the phone.
you don't like to see anybody fall on their bottom.
Oh, I'm gonna miss the 70s friends, man. They're not gonna be in the 05. Bummer, dude, man.
It's gonna be so quiet.
The more and more people that are being eliminated, it's getting down to the wire, and you know, the closer you get to the grand prize, it's gonna start getting a lot more competitive.
We are all really into the whole 70s game. We're talking 70s, we're dressing 70s. We've got it down, and so people aren't slipping up quite as much. And it's gonna be the small things now that get us caught.
Sarah,
Yes?
how's this look?
With your sweatpants?
No, not with sweatpants.
That's nice.
You're lying to me.
I'm not. You look really foxy, Andrew.
You're lying. I don't like it anymore. You ruined it for me.
Maybe you should look in your own closet for clothes.
How come the girls get all the best?
We tried to wear that one. It's a little small. You can probably fit into it.
It's small for you?
They're small for Ashley, and she's smaller.
She's found like 4 pairs of pants. I'm never gonna fit into this if you can't fit into this.
What are you doing? This vest is ridiculous.
Oh, Andrew, that looks really, really great.
It's a little big.
Since Ruben's been gone, the house has gotten a lot quieter, and Andrew and Joey are just going nuts. Ah!
See? You were well protected. Our prize for winning the ship competition is a meal at Benihana's. We're all stoked, you know, ready to enjoy a laid-back experience, you know, just enjoy.
I've never been to a Benihana or a similar restaurant where they do the, you know, the stuff. Never been. Sounds fun.
So I'll eat some food.
Hey! Look who's here!
Mike Gordy's sitting at one of the tables. Oh, great. We have to sit with Mike Gordy.
It's I thought I was gonna have another lunch alone, like I did yesterday, and then on Friday I was here alone too, and then then on Monday, yeah, you know, it's kind of hard when you're going through things. So you kids are the winners, huh? That's right. Oh, you kids today, that's fantastic. What's your name again?
Andrew.
Andrew. When you're outside and outside the house, you're presenting yourself. When you put your elbows on the table, you're really putting your elbows on failure. Hands on our laps, and we can all clap. Let's all think about that one.
This guy definitely had improv on his special skills section, and it should not be there.
Mike Gordy is depressed because his family left him.
Who's gone to an elimination round here? That's nothing compared to divorce court.
Also,
it's just Terrence Pop.
He
It's just 70s Terrence Pop.
He likes drinking.
How's that drink?
Oh, it really is Terrence. Okay.
Jenny, keep him coming.
But he's also our next door neighbor. So you gotta love him.
You guys are the winners. We all get to go out together and hang out as a bunch. I feel like a family. Don't we look like a family?
Yeah.
You're not gonna eat all those. Oh? This is the best.
I like shrimp, but I'm always afraid it's like not deveined properly. But shrimp is good.
It's meal, huh? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Jenny. Fantastic. Hey, you kids. Mike Gordy's got to go. Thank you very much for the lunch.
This is our prize, you know, this is our reward for winning at the competition. And we're stuck with...
Yeah, it is weird. They won, so this is supposed to be the reward, but they're still torturing them.
Mike Gordy's company the whole time of our reward. Quite a prize, Oscar. Quite a prize.
You guys know what to say about Mike Gordy. Have a drink. Your life will stink. Remember that.
Next time on the 70s house, it's grace, beauty, backstabbing.
You like it? No, I don't. It's really ugly.
And Eric Estrada, who will win the 70s?
There he is! Hydrate.
70s beauty pageant.
Just remember, this competition is about who can be the most 70s, you dig?
I am the most beautiful person in the house. If I lost, it would definitely be to Andrew. He's a lot prettier than all the other girls.
Find out next time on the 70s house.
We did it! We're halfway through, guys. We're halfway through.
Come get some food.
I am definitely gaining weight from the food. I've actually gained a little over 10 pounds.
Food is ridiculous. Bologna with olives in it, TV dinners. It's getting really old pretty fast.
There you go, Joe.
Ew. It was disgusting. What they ate in the 70s was...
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back in time. Because when they step through the front door of this house, they'll be trapped in the 1970s.
I'll see if I can find anything on my phone about how long they were in the house.
Everything they do, say, eat.
This was a really short-lived show that failed, though, so I don't know how much information exists about it online.
And where has to be from the 70s, or they get kicked out. And the one person who becomes the most 70s wins some groovy prizes. Who will survive the 70s house?
Living in the house without any of the modern things, I think, has forced people to bond.
I was like the oldest, so the next one's like 2 years after me, and then we're all right. So like everyone's still watching Barney, and even though like I'm older, I still have to watch it. So I was watching Barney until I was like 15.
All right, roll the dice and let's see who goes first.
We don't leave the house that much. I'm finding myself playing 70s games. I just find it all pretty amusing. 2 kids for 1 week. Pay bill, what the heck?
Renee! Oh, it's insurance. Hi, Sunshine. Hi, Dawn.
I can't find information on how long it was. I did see that they did a 90s house, though, which we'll have to watch at some point, too. That's interesting.
Come on, you want to hear the challenge Oscar's got in store for you today? Yes. Come on, let's rap with the man. Come on, kittens, let's snap to it. Talk to me, Oscar, baby.
Hey there, Dawn. Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
Well, the house is a little emptier and the grand prize is a little bit closer. But let me introduce today's challenge by laying some heavy philosophy on you. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and sometimes that eye belongs to the judge of a 70s style beauty pageant.
I don't know what to expect, and then I'm looking at Jamie thinking, oh, she has this in the bag. I mean, she does it for a living.
Everyone looks at me like Oh no, it's gonna be a pageant. We're gonna be in a pageant.
Jamie is Miss Teen Indiana USA. She doesn't win, it's just gonna be kind of weird.
There are no teams for this challenge. It's every dude and dudette for themselves.
I got very excited when I heard it was an individual competition. I don't need to be on a team to make it far in this game.
You've got to get ready to be judged in 3 70s pageant events. How good you look in a 70s swimsuit, how well you can speak publicly on 70s issues, and you've got to pick out props for your 70s style talent.
Talent? See, I don't have a talent.
Joking Ouroboros says, okay, so update on headcanon fanfiction. Oscar is the father of a kid that all the contestants had a hand in accidentally killing at summer camp years ago. All this time, Oscar has been working to design the perfect scenario to drive them all to madness.
Like, I don't have a talent at all. I don't do talent. I just stand there and try and look pretty.
So we travel to the pageant studio and we are all immediately rushed into hair and makeup.
Okay, Glamazons, here's the deal. You're going to be tested on a variety of 70s pageant challenges. First, pick out an outfit.
Since it is a pageant, you want the best dress that you can possibly get.
No.
You like it?
No, I don't. It was really ugly.
But just remember, this competition is not about who has the prettiest kisser. It's about who can be the most 70s, you dig?
The girls are spending all this time on their hair and their makeup. The competition isn't about, you know, how good you look. It's about how 70s you keep it.
I am the most beautiful person in the house. If I lost, it would definitely be to Andrew. He's a lot prettier than all the other girls.
Doesn't get much better than this, right?
I have never done a beauty pageant, so it is a little weird.
You know, I'm really nervous because I just have no idea what to expect.
Here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, my pretties. You ready for this? Knock 'em dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Mr. and Miss Red, White, and Blue pageant, featuring the Master of Ceremonies, Eric Estrada.
There he is!
I see Eric, I recognize him from an older TV show with police officers. I believe it's called,
Chips.
What's it called?
Chips.
For 30 years, the Red, White, and Blue pageant has been a celebration of grace, intellect, and swimsuits. Let's meet the judges. Please welcome Ellen Gurney Sterling, Chief Administrator of the American Beauty Pageant Organization.
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I am up here in front of the judges. They must think we're so stupid.
Mr. Maxwell, the style critic for Women's Clothing Weekly. And finally, Miss Red, White, and Blue of 1977, Candace Day!
The judges, they all
That's an actress and comedian. I recognize her.
have these, you know, superb look on their face where yeah.
She's literally a comedian. She has a show on Netflix called Lady Dynamite, I think.
I'm too good for these kids.
I don't think that this pageant is going to be really difficult. I know that I'm going to do well, so I'm just going to laugh through it. I want to win this pageant. I think I really have a chance at winning.
Our first competition is the talent portion of the pageant.
Oh my God.
Let's clear the stage.
I think I'm pretty good at improvising. I'm going to be doing some funky disco painting.
My talent is miming.
I'm gonna do a card trick for you.
Well, I'm a writer, and I'm going to read you a poem I wrote.
I will be hula dancing.
I do baton twirling, and I will be the grooviest baton twirler you've ever seen. And then
H-Bird says, speaking of weird 2000s reality shows with Eric Estrada in them, you should check out Armed and Famous. Some celebrities become police aides in Indiana and actually do policing. Oh no, imagine you get busted, and you get busted by Eric Estrada or Wee Man from Jackass. That's funny. Look at him. Okay. That certainly is interesting. I'll have to see if I can find it sometime.
Then it's time for me to twirl my baton, and...
Ooh.
Hey, watch my hair.
I've never twirled a baton in my whole life. I like can't twirl the baton like in a circle. All I can do is like move it to the right and then move it to the left, and I'm just like, okay. Oh well.
I feel like I could maybe vibe if someone was really good at being a mime, because I've seen good mimes before on TV and stuff, and it's interesting for at least a little bit, you know? People who have that much, like, bodily control that they can actually stop even enough to make it look like they're interacting with objects that they're not. That's a talent. Watching bad miming is just the worst.
Oh, wonderful.
Sweet syrup cascades upon satin floor steps. Another replay of the beautiful rose. All is well.
Gorgeous. I think he gets the point of the competition better than the other people. It's not about how good you're doing it, you gotta be into it. You gotta do 70s shit that's vaguely 70s.
Funky.
Right here. Oh, you're wrong, because it's that one.
Damn. Whoa, excellent. Very nice.
My platforms give me height. TV's black and white. Playing pong each night. Retro life so cool.
I play guitar and sing. I write a lot of songs, so you know that wasn't that difficult for me.
Oh, very nice. That was really good. Well, ladies and gents, it takes more than mere talent to attain the lofty status of Mr. or Miss Red, White, and Blue. You've also got to look good in a swimsuit.
There's no way the Taco Bell got here already. That was so quick. What? Oh, okay. Sad face. It was just a package. I was gonna say, that was some good, quick Taco Bell service. Damn.
It feels good to walk down the runway when it comes to girls. I have one of the best bodies in the house. I think I look the best in the swimsuit portion. Yeah.
You're so you probably think this song is about.
What's the Taco Bell order? Chicken quesadilla, 2 crunchy tacos, and a couple of those Cinnabon bites. I was gonna get breakfast, but the one near us doesn't do 24-hour breakfast apparently, or at least it doesn't have an offer. It doesn't have it at our current one. That's what I mean, the closest one.
I'll bet you think this song is about you, don't you, don't you?
Mr. or Miss Red, White, and Blue must not only have the poise and the look, but also the brain. With that, I give you the speech competition. Each individual will field a question from one of our judges.
Linda, in your own words and opinions, what happened at Watergate?
We can only move forward and hope that when we entrust the future of our country into someone else's hands, that they won't do the same thing.
Thank you.
She doesn't know what Watergate is. Vague enough.
Thank you. Very graceful.
We already know that poise is one of the requirements, and so I definitely think I got some negative marks right there.
Corey, please share your thoughts about the presidency of Jimmy Carter.
My strategy was just to bull Okay, to start, I think America's great, and I think every president that we have and elect is ours to represent us.
Say something about peanuts! I don't know.
The most important political issue going on in the 70s would have to be the Vietnam War.
The gas crisis is a really horrible problem that our country faces right now.
What's the most significant technological advance of the 1970s?
You know, young people these days are not really informed about things.
What's that at it?
Young people these days are not really informed about things.
Unacceptable.
Really informed about things.
Jamie the Bunny says Diet Tina Fey is very upset with that answer.
Discuss any book of the 1970s.
Oh God.
I'm sure that there was a Dr. Seuss written in the 70s, which I know some of the lines from I Will Not Eat Green Eggs and Ham. Sam, I am.
Your topic is Gerald Ford.
There are people in this world that you don't care about. They don't make an impact on you. Gerald Ford is not one of those people. He is somebody that has an impact on everybody that he comes into contact with.
Adrian says, for comparison, we of course need this clip. Oh, God.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much.
Just the name. The name makes me think we can all be the best people that we could
Or that says that physically hurt me as a geography nut.
possibly be if we just try.
Sarah did a really good job of acting like, you know, Gerald Ford was like this awesome guy, and you could tell that she had no idea who he was.
Wow.
He was the president after Nixon who pardoned him, and he fell down a lot.
Some very thoughtful and deep discussions we've had this evening. Judges, please tabulate your results.
My impression via just cultural osmosis is that he was seen as buffoonish and annoying, and people were just annoyed that he was in office until they got a chance to vote again. I don't know though.
I'm pretty sure I didn't place it all.
I can't twirl a baton for the life of me.
I hate my dress. I think I look like a curtain.
This is the moment we've all been waiting for. And one of the beautiful people on this stage will be declared Mr. or Miss Red, White, and Blue. The judges have tallied up their scores, and one of the beautiful people on this stage will be declared Mr. or Miss Red, White, and Blue.
And we're all really nervous. You know, we don't know who's going home, who could potentially be going home, who's staying, you know, who's the winner, who kept the most 70s and is, you know, the pageant king or queen.
The second runner-up is Sarah. Sarah, please. The first runner-up is Ashley.
I went into this thinking I'm gonna win, but I was glad that it turned out the way it did.
And the winner is Andrew!
My name gets called.
Good for Andrew.
And I have no idea what to do. I felt really stupid. So I just put
Andrew is a very pretty man.
on a pageant queen
Good for him.
face.
That's the most embarrassing thing. I'm supposed to be like this pageant queen. I really was just thinking, I'm gonna die. I really am just gonna die.
I think it's very fitting that Andrew won. The way that boy struts down that runway and tosses flowers to the crowd and blows kisses to the camera, he's definitely the prettiest.
Just look at you! Just look at you! This is Eric Estrada saying, see you next year. Yes!
We go into the shag room and yet again really nervous.
I had no idea you cats were so talented. You want to hear what the man has to say? Are you there, Oscar baby?
Welcome back, gang.
Oscar.
Let's hear it for Sarah, Ashley, and Mr. Red, White, and Blue himself, Andrew. And now that you three don't have to worry so much about your figures, I've brought in a master chef to whip you up some delicious 70s style crepes.
Oh yeah.
Very excited because I don't have to eat fried food.
Okay, guys, so go munch up. Say something to me.
Now, as for the rest of you beauty school dropouts, Jamie, this isn't the first time you've been in a pageant. However, it may be the first time you've been in one and received the lowest score in...
Beauty school dropout was someone... It's a song in Greece about someone who drops out of beauty school because they're bad at it, but like they're not stylists. They were whatever.
The entire competition. But more importantly, you barely made an effort with your speech. Instead of giving it your 70s all like the other kids, you just laughed it off.
Young people these days are not really informed about things.
Well, I'm not joking when I say you're going to the elimination round.
My pageant friends, they're gonna be like, you are an idiot.
You'll be competing against someone who has been to the elimination round before. Linda, while talking to Andrew, you told him you watched Barney until you were 15 years old.
So like everyone's still watching Barney, and even though like I'm older, I still have to watch it.
That's one dinosaur who wasn't around in the 70s. And if you're not careful, you won't be either. I'm sorry to be a downer, Linda. You're going to the elimination round. Joey, Corey, you dudes live to boogie another day. Keep it 70s. Well, ladies, you've got 10 minutes to study up on astrology for the elimination challenge. Good luck, and may the stars be with you.
Let's go. May the best chick win.
Our prize is
I want breakfast so bad.
a gourmet crepe meal by a chef.
Okay, what we're gonna bake inside? What do you want, some strawberries?
Yeah.
This is like torture. I can smell the crepes from here.
I know.
I was just flipping through the book on like astrological signs and like, you know, as a Taurus and like all these different things. And Aries, they're energetic and they're impulsive.
I'm actually kind of interested in astrology, and so I read through it.
This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius, age of Aquarius. Aquarius.
Buena suerte.
Aquarius.
Aquarius is rising, the moon is in Capricorn, and this is Burt Van Styles.
All right, thank you, Earth and Fire.
This is kind of like ridiculous.
Welcome to What's My Sign, the Zodiac game. The winner tonight gets one step closer to that grand prize package, including those delicious products from HP, like the HP Pavilion Notebook PC. Play movies and music at the touch of a...
Look at how thick it is. Look, for reference, this is my tablet that I have in 2022 that I guarantee is way more powerful. Yeah.
Above
button. Wouldn't it be grand to take that prize back to the 2000s
Oh my
with you?
god, it's got RCA, it's got like, composite inputs on the front. Do you see that? It looks like it has video out. Component cables. Oh god.
You know it. All right.
This gotta be before HDMI, right?
All right, ladies, good luck to both of you. Here's how we play the game. Earth and Fire are gonna show you pictures of 5 70s celebrities. I'll read a brief description of each superstar. Based on those characteristics, you be the first one to hit your orb and tell me the correct astrological sign. But when you give me the answer, please phrase it like this. Bert, I'm picking up a blank vibe. Earth, Fire, who's our first celebrity star child? Farrah Fawcett, the greatest sex symbol of the 1970s. Although lots of guys want to touch her, they didn't know that Farrah could often be touchy. Not to mention...
Bert, I'm picking up an Aquarius vibe.
That is correct! Jamie! Great job, Jamie. The Partridge Family just ain't family without David Cassidy. And David's every bit as energetic and Yes, Linda!
Bert, I'm picking up an Aries vibe.
You are correct. Score is tied 1-1. Feast your eyes on Linda Carter, TV's Wonder Woman. The real-life Linda is just as proud and... Yes, Jamie.
Bert, I'm picking up a Gemini vibe.
That is incorrect. Yes.
Bert, I'm picking up a Leo vibe.
You are picking up the right vibe. Score right now. Linda 2, Jamie 1. Best out of 5 wins this contest. Loser heads home. Well, this handsome fella is Lee Majors, the one and only $6 million man. Off camera, he's as reliable as a bion.
Bert, I'm picking up a Taurus vibe.
You are picking up the correct vibe. And that means your sign is winner. Congratulations. Jamie, that means your sign is descending into failure. You gotta...
She looks so just like, why did I put up with this shit?
Pack your bags and head on out.
This is the dawning of...
Come on, this cover is fucking awful.
The age of...
Oh, God.
Aquarius.
What is this editing?
I don't know what I was thinking. Just because I've been in a pageant doesn't mean I've been in a 70s style pageant. I probably didn't do as well as I should have done, but can't go back.
Jamie, I'm gonna miss you.
I'm really sad to see Jamie leaving.
I like every one of them. They're all so hilarious, and it sucks. I'm just gonna take some memories, because, I mean, we had so much fun. Maybe some fashion sense. I don't know, I might be wearing polyester at home.
Well, I mean, one of you would have been gone eventually anyways.
Yeah.
You trying to say you're better than him?
Not like that. You know what I meant, right? Eventually, we're all gonna go.
Then why didn't you say that?
Seems like they're not ever drinking soda, which is weird because soda absolutely was a thing in the 70s. Like, they'd have to probably use a can opener to get it, you know, because I don't think they had the pop tops on the sodas in the 70s, but, like, they were a thing.
Meant it the other way. Like, one of you will go.
Bickering and drama are right now starting to really get to me. I don't know how long I can continue the game.
Pop tops were a thing. I thought those happened more in the early 80s. $3:30 in the morning. Sleep deprivation is a sign of a cult. And so is changing your language, picking clothes for you. These are all cult things that happen on a lot of reality shows.
This competition is insane. I don't know if I'm going to survive.
Next time on the 70s House, the kids learn a popular 70s exercise.
Hey, how you doing?
But why are they doing it at the mall?
Hey, how you doing?
And later, the kids go to the roller disco, but there's a twist. Find out what happens next time on the 70s House.
I'll only ever think of this music as the music from the Cialis ads or Extends ads, or there was some kind of penis-related ad in the early 2000s, or mid... I don't even know when it was.
Ashley! Ashley! Ashley, wake up! I sleep like a frickin' rock. I've slept through earthquakes before.
I don't notice that Ashley isn't in the room when we're doing the hustle, but then again, I don't really care because if she gets caught for something, that'll be great.
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back in time to Big 70s house.
We're not home!
It was shaking, man.
Hey, Randy.
I knew it.
How you doing? How you guys doing?
Randy stopped by, which I think is hilarious.
Hey, you know what? I almost forgot why I actually came over. Pop quiz time.
He smacks us in the face with a pop quiz. I didn't appreciate that.
Okay, are we ready? Written by Randall Mackey III Esquire, that's me. You guys didn't know my full name. Number 1, finish the title of this Led Zeppelin jam, and it's a good one. Stairway to
Heaven.
Blank.
How could they not know that one? That's even mentioned in Wayne's World, which is a hit movie of the 90s, which I'm sure they've seen because it's 2005.
The Gran Torino is a type of what? What article of clothing?
A car?
Was the Fonz famous for wearing?
A what? A leather jacket?
Come on, come on, come on. Which of the following is not a 70s musical group? Doobie Brothers, Joyce Brothers, Isley Brothers. Name one Cheech and Chong movie.
Up in Smoke!
Put Cheech and Chong Do Paris because I figured that it might be right.
What is Fog Hat? That is not what you're wearing, man.
A band?
What is fog goggles?
Okay, you guys are done.
I'm younger than all of these people by, like, a decade at least, for the record.
Good to see you again, Lollipop.
I was 11 years old when this show came out.
Surfer Steve.
Will do.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Later.
Randy's kind of odd, and he makes me a little uncomfortable, so it's nice that he's gone. Well, I definitely got two wrong. The stupid Cheech and Chong movie and the Allman Brothers.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, wait, what's a fog hat?
Yeah.
I put kind of like beer goggles.
No one knew what fog hat was. Slow ride, take it easy. Come on.
Ashley knew, of course.
I absolutely love that, man.
He's hilarious.
Hi, dudes.
You can see a crew member up on the stairs. That's a mistake.
Hi, dudes. Was Randy
Am I out of the shot? Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
here?
Yes.
Yeah. I just saw him getting pulled over by the fuzz.
I was very happy to hear that.
How about we talk to a man who never bums me out?
Yeah, the boombox and aerobics feel more 80s to me.
Huh? Let's go.
Let's see.
Dawn to Oscar. Come in, Oscar.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
And then there were 6. I'm still scoring your quizzes and we'll let you know how it all shakes out later on. But for now, you've all done a dynamite job transforming yourselves for the spirit of the 70s. Today it's time for you to spread the groovy gospel. I am dividing you into 2 teams and I'm sending you to a public place filled with hidden cameras.
Logan, thanks for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Hannah. I am a variety streamer and a leftist. I do all sorts of stuff. Today we're doing SurReality television, which is us watching weird, short-lived reality shows Today we're watching The 70s House, which is about people being forced to live in the 70s, sort of. It's a really bad show. We're a little over halfway through it. That's all you need to know. Go check out KF Logan 1875. There's a link in chat.
Why?
Your job is to get unsuspecting passerbys to shake their booties. One team will try and convince people to do the hustle. The other will try and get them to work out with some 70s style jazzercise. Whichever team convinces the most strangers to join in the booty shaking wins.
If I was walking around in a mall and somebody said, hey, would you like to jazzercise with me? I'd probably run away, screaming.
For our hustle squad, we've got Ashley, Linda, and Corey. Our jazzercise commandos are Andrew, Sarah, and Joey. As for where you're going to do all this dancing, follow Dawn. You'll know it when you get there. Good luck, gang.
Thank you, Oscar.
Bye, Oscar.
I was more happy to jazzercise just because it's doing something different other than the hustle. I'm just sick of it.
Okay, Groove Monsters. Well, you already know how to do the hustle, correct?
Yes.
So why don't you plan a little strategy in the kitchen, and the rest of us are going to learn how to jazzercise. Right. Dawn style. Get ready. All right. Ready?
Isn't jazzercise an 80s thing? See, that's what I affiliate it with, because I think, like, the Olivia Newton-John video, Let's Get Physical, which is very 80s to me. Maybe it started in the 70s and became more prolific in the 80s. I don't know. It feels weird to me too, though. This feels 80s.
Jazz hands. Good one. Grapevine.
We're bringing back the 70s and trying to get people to do utterly ridiculous things.
I was just like, oh, I gotta do this.
Ready for this?
Yes.
Tip that hat. Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? But really ask. Hey, how you doing?
I just thought it was ridiculous. Hi, how you doing? Who's gonna want to do that, man?
I'm working up a sweat. Does anyone have a tab?
The jazzercise moves look really goofy. It's like the ha!
Jazzercise!
Jazzercise!
Good day for dancing.
Dawn takes us to the mall, and right then I was like, are you serious?
Discordant Vol says Snipin becomes a stream boss.
It's really embarrassing that we're
Oh, not quite, actually. I don't think, unless it's still yet to go through. I think you're still 45 bits short. Discordant Vol does it again and actually does become. There you go.
piling into the mall like this.
The hidden camera challenge is...
Oh, Okie Dad said, I just looked it up. Jazzercise started in 1968. Who knew? Oh.
We have to get innocent passerbys to do either the hustle or jazzercise with us. It's scary.
It's a busy-ass mall.
There's like 6 of us that are all dressed all 70s and carrying boom boxes, so it's pretty embarrassing.
I'm feeling really intimidated. The people are giving us mean looks. They don't look very nice at all.
Good luck, gang. I'm going shopping.
I think my team has an advantage because we know the hustle so well, but I don't think very many people will want to like do the stupid dances in the middle of the mall with other people watching.
It's funny, because this would be weird at the time, but if you saw this today, you'd think they were like shooting a TikTok or something. You know what I mean? Nowadays, if you saw this, you'd just be like, oh, they're shooting some kind of internet thing.
When people look at me, I think they think we might have dropped out from Mars somewhere.
Yep. Yes, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Definitely
Taco Bell.
Getting really, really weird, confused looks. Would you guys like to do the hustle with us?
Do you want to learn to dance, young man? Here, I'll show show you like this. Not but 30 seconds do we get our first person to jazzercise. And it happens to be a little kid.
I mean, if it counts, it counts.
He is loving it, and he is actually drawing people in as well.
He's gonna do one. Here we go. Hey, there he goes. Yeah. Let's do this one.
A lot of this, I think, has to do with your energy. You can't be weird and awkward about it, because that's not going to make people want to do it. You got to make it look fun and like, hey, we're having a silly time, and Andrew's good at that, I think.
Hey, how you doing?
My cinnamon twists.
They forgot your cinnamon twists, those bastards! I'm sorry. Ah! Oh. I didn't realize that was on there, sorry.
No, I didn't mean it. That's sorry.
Hey, how you doing?
Do they charge you for them?
Doing the hustle.
You can contact them and let them know and they'll... Okay. Thank you.
It's gonna be pretty hard to get other people to come dance with us since we're all dressed 70s style and dancing to some crappy boombox.
David's gonna dance with us, guys. Oh. 1, 2, 3, clap. 1, 2, 3, clap. Right?
Who wants to dance on the mat? Woo!
I tell Sarah to grab the little kids. Joey was probably going to grab the older people, and I was going to grab the 14-year-old girls because for some reason I seem to be really good with 14-year-old girls.
That's a really weird thing to say anywhere, much less on national television. My God.
Can I just show you just 2 moves?
Would you ladies like to hustle for just 1 minute?
You want to do the hustle, don't you? Come on, come dance with us.
It is a lot harder than I thought.
Do you want to learn? No?
I've got a lot of people just walk the other way, and I'm like, I understand, go on, you know. I wouldn't do it either. I probably would, screw it.
Bonga, bonga.
The hustlers, I don't think, have the people skills that we do.
How you ladies doing? Come to me just 2 seconds. Joey, we have a jazzerciser.
I think there's an advantage to having the hustle versus jazzercise. The jazzercise moves look really goofy.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, you guys are great.
All right. We're tapping. We're tapping. You're living the dream. The 70s are alive. You're jazzercising now. 1, 2, 3. Hey. Hey. Feel the 70s. It makes me cry almost. Oh, you guys want to try a different dance? Something not so boring? Jazzercise.
That's time. Thank you. Keep it groovy, ladies and gentlemen. Dynamite!
I think we did a bang-up job. I think we're all right. Dynamite.
Who's Laverne? Who's Shirley?
I think Andrew's gonna be one of the finalists. I don't remember who wins, but like he's clearly been the one who's the most into it and not self-conscious, and that seems like a big factor.
Squiggy.
Waiting to get called down to see Oscar is just like, it sucks.
Come on down, cupcakes. What's happening, Oscar?
Well, once again, I've got to say I'm very impressed with you cats. I saw a lot of citizens of the uptight 2000s laughing at you today. But you kids stayed mellow and kept on smiling.
What do they have to worry about? 9/11? It's the 70s. Let's dance.
And as a result, it was a close competition. The winners, with a score of 52 to 49, are the Jazzercise team. Andrew, Sarah, and Joey.
Yes. Sucks for them, but yay for us.
Now to memorialize this victory, an artist is stopping by the pad tonight to draw some 70s style portraits of each of you.
That seems not that exciting.
Normally I tell you to skedaddle upstairs, but this time I want you to stick around.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
Now, Hustle Squad, you all failed at the hidden camera challenge, so I've singled out 2 of you for the elimination round based on other offenses. And ironically, one of those charges involves someone who didn't do the hustle. Ashley. Now, when you entered the 70s house, Dawn told you, if the hustle alarm goes off, you've got to dance immediately.
Ashley, wake up!
I hope that extra beauty sleep helped because you're going to need all your energy in the elimination round.
I wasn't surprised at all that Ashley was called on. I was just like, thank you, Lord.
That means your competitor will be either Corey or Linda. Corey, you got the lowest pop quiz score on the team.
What is fog hat? That's not what you're wearing, man.
Sorry, Corey. Led Zeppelin did not take a Stairway to Miami, and
That's not even close!
the Gran Torino is not a drink, it's a car. You're going to the elimination round. As for the rest of you kids, you're all going to the elimination round as well. You're there to cheer on Ashley and Corey as they compete in a roller boogie showdown. So everybody, strap on your skates, because tonight either Ashley or Corey is skating out of the house.
The last time I roller skated was sometime in high school.
I've never roller skated in my life.
Good luck, kiddos, and keep it 70s.
Thank you, Oscar. Who's gonna skate?
I don't think I have either. I've roller bladed. I don't think I've ever actually used roller skates. Just blades.
I don't know, but I do know that the winner takes one step closer to a fantastic prize package, including the HP PhotoSmart digital camera and portable photo printer. Click, print, and invent using HP. Hey, wouldn't that be a nifty thing to take back to the 2000s?
Okay, Joey, Andrew, Sarah, I want you to take the charger.
I love driving the Charger. The fact that I get to drive to the roller boogie showdown in the Charger is just great.
Nice. Listen to her purr.
We drive to the roller rink and we walk in.
I was muted, sorry. Why are they surprised every competition? There are people there every time to make fun of you. That's part of the show. We get it.
And it seems like everyone's just looking at us.
Hi, guys. Did you put some skates? Corey and Ashley, centering pronto. Okay, baby, I got you.
Ashley's a really terrible skater.
This is Terrell.
Terrell is this roller boogie king. He's doing spins and all these crazy tricks, so I'm nervous.
I want you to teach them how to move it like a you.
All right, let's shake our money makers. Let's start with just the basic step.
Terrell starts showing, Corey and Ashley, how to skate, and Ashley just can't even stand. But roller skating does turn out to be a blast. I'm having a lot of fun.
As low as you can go, the lower you can go, the better it looks.
Terrell
I can't tell if that guy's like 30 or 60.
shows me some really hard moves that involve rolling, scary stuff.
Keep your mind open. And if you stumble, I'm good. Next move.
When Corey and I first found out that it was roller boogie, He asked me, have you ever roller skated before in your life? I'm like, no, I've never roller skated before. He's like, okay, good, because I'm not good at it.
I guess I kind of misled her and gave her more confidence than she should have had.
And as soon as he hits that floor, he's flying.
Okay, kids, here's
Where did he learn how to roller skate like that?
how it's going down. You're gonna each get a few more minutes to whip up your routines, and then I'm gonna let you each boogie down to the same song. A little disco inferno. And then the audience is gonna vote by applause as to who they think has the grooviest routine. Got it?
I'm not feeling confident at all.
They better not play Funky Town. Funky Town came out in the year of our Lord 1980, okay? If they play Funky Town at any point in this show, I'm gonna have a shit fit.
I think they're ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Roller Boogie Showdown. Please give it up for Ashley.
What's SurReality TV? It's just the title of this particular show I'm doing, where I look at bad reality TV shows that existed for like one season. Right now we're looking at the 70s House. Lasted one season on MTV in 2005. People having to live like it's the 70s. Isn't 1980 still part of the 70s? Well, I understand that there was no year zero, therefore everything is pushed up. I recognize that chronology has made a decision. I also think it's a stupid decision, so I've chosen to ignore it. The 80s start in 1980. I don't care. I don't care.
Ashley didn't move. She just, stood in one place and just, basically danced.
Please give it up for Corey.
I think it makes more sense to ignore that the first decade only had 9 years in our chronology and then just assume every other one has 10 than to make every single other fucking decade 1 year wrong based on what your brain thinks it should be just for the sake of 1 year 2,000 years ago. Fuck it. Oh yeah, he's gotta win.
Corey had the roller disco moves. He lacked
I probably hate daylight savings time too. I do.
some style, but he had all the moves.
I think it's becoming permanent next year anyway, which is fine.
Okay, party people, now it's your turn to vote for who you dug the most. All those in
You thought the daylight savings time bill died? Did it? If it did, that sucks.
favor of Corey, make some noise.
So I hear the crowd's reaction, and I think that I still have a chance just because it wasn't super, super loud.
All those in favor of Ashley, please make some noise.
I never trust these applause meter things. It always feels like bullshit to me.
Please give it up for the winner of the Roller Boogie Showdown, Corey.
First thought that runs through my head is, God, how unfair. Just because I've never roller skated before, I'm out of this game.
You did the unbelievable, dude.
It feels really good to beat Ashley, and I'm really stoked that she's gone.
Oh my gosh. I've got Saturday Night Fever.
Oh my god, they're releasing Frasier the complete series on Blu-ray.
Hello.
Fair.
did really well. Like, you were the youngest person and you got all...
Smartest.
Yeah. You know more about the 70s on that quiz than anyone else.
I was the one that was trying the hardest, and I knew that I was the most deserving in the house of the prize.
Hold on.
Okay, guys, I'm taking off.
Everybody has a chance of winning now that Ashley's gone.
She's very strong competition, and I'm glad that she's gone.
What made me the saddest about losing was that
I thought she'd be a finalist too.
I was the strongest competitor in that house. What's up with that?
All done.
Groovy, man.
Dynamite.
Very nice meeting you, sir.
You're welcome. And then there were 5.
Next time on the 70s House, the gang has to learn to sing and quick.
Where you heading to, Groovy, baby?
It's every man and woman for themselves.
Individual competition, buddy. Get with the program.
Who's got the most 70s sound?
I'll be playing some hoops. Down the court, behind the back, through the net.
And later, who will face the music on What's That Song? Next time on the 70s House.
Cool. We're getting there, guys.
I sat down for breakfast and I noticed a magazine with
Oh yeah, I saw this. They start trapping the house with non-70s stuff to see if they can trick them into engaging in non-70s things.
a person that wasn't around in the 70s on the cover.
He's messing with us, dude. That's not 70.
Meduna.
Who's Meduna?
They give him an NES. Look at it. Oh, Legend of Zelda in there too.
Did you see we have a Nintendo here?
Looks weird. That Oscar, he's tricky.
What are those?
No idea.
They're so weird looking.
They're like space shoes.
Air Jordans in the boys' bedroom.
Oh, Oscar, you tricky bastard.
These kids don't know it yet, but they'll Anderson who bought.
Rise and shine, campers!
Dawn arrives, and there's this gentleman with her.
Ron Jackson, hi, nice to meet you. How are you?
He's older and looked pretty boring. I was like, who is this guy?
This is Ron. Oscar was thinking that maybe Ron could help with our next challenge. So, shall we see what the man has to say?
Let's do
we
it.
shall. Follow me.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
Today's challenge requires all 5 of you, body and soul. You're starting a band.
Great. I can't sing. I don't play a musical instrument. Oh my god, I'm gonna scare people.
My good pal Ron is a keyboardist extraordinaire. Ron will help out as the 5 of you compose your own original song with a solo moment in the spotlight for each of you.
This is another one that I'm gonna lose because I can't sing.
Only one of you will
He looks a little bit like Leif Garrett.
be declared
Oh, Leif Garrett, you know, in the 70s.
the grooviest, and the rest of you will all be candidates for the elimination round. Now, I'm not going to tell you where you're performing or who's judging, but remember, I'll be watching, listening, and boogieing.
Thanks, Oz. Let's do it.
I do like to write and sing, so I'm really excited. I think it's gonna be a good time.
Start the music. I'm ready to rock and roll.
As Oscar said, I'm Ron Jackson. I was in a few bands in the 70s. I was in a band called the Velvet Flowers, which I'm sure you guys heard of. Can anyone name one of our big hits? So anyway, I can obviously see you guys need a little bit of help. Let's do this. Let me play you the music. Huh? Feel that bass? The bass gets your heart pumping.
I really miss hip-hop 70s music. It's really cheesy.
As far as
Scornet Vol with 100 bits says, that's not Rick Wakeman. Suspect!
the 70s songwriting goes, it's all about cotton candy, sunshiny days.
Smiles, walks in the park. That's really boring.
I'm not going to choreograph you guys, but I'm just going to show you some things. It's always like back and forth is good. Snapping the fingers off on your foot.
Run! He's not a good dancer.
Happy today, happy tomorrow, happy all of the week.
Ron acted like his song was really good and it really wasn't.
Okay, well, good luck. Have fun. Sure.
Ron left the room and he gave us 15 minutes, which isn't enough time to put together a song. So let's think of what we want to write about.
I kind of dig the idea of like actually getting in the car, taking a ride on a sunny day.
Our solo could be like where we each want to go. Like,
That's a good idea.
To the beach and going surfing and like.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go to the roller rink.
I'd like to be dropped off at the disco. I'll take a walk through the woods.
Where should I go? Everyone seemed really excited, and I was just like, I knew for sure this was gonna be hard for me.
If you guys want to go, here we go. Hop in, let's take a ride on a sunny day.
That could be our chorus.
Here we go.
That's cool.
Okay.
Here we go, hop in, let's take a ride on this sunny day. By the way, where you heading to, Groovy, baby?
Nice, dynamite.
Great.
Yeah, everybody just spread out.
Yeah, just everybody spread out. We all get solo parts, and everyone wrote their own solo.
It's really disingenuous to act like this was the only music in the 70s. It's not at all.
What's the beat first?
Linda kept asking me for help, and I kind of just kept saying, I don't know what I'm doing either. Individual competition, buddy. Get with the program.
Okay, superstars. Let's pack it up and
Goddamn, Dawn's outfits just don't fucking miss.
roll it out.
Oh no, wait a minute. I forgot one very important element. A rock group needs some really good kick-ass rock and roll duds.
When Ron says we need rock and roll, like kick-ass clothes, I think of like a leather jacket and like rock and stuff, and then he pulls out.
Red is hot and says rock.
The tight red, what are they, like jumpers? These tight pants, they really ride up on you, man.
I came up with the name 5 Sticks of Dynamite because I'm very creative. And we looked like 5 Sticks of Dynamite.
You ready? I was really nervous because I wasn't really sure where we were gonna.
All this is pretty stylistically narrow for the 70s. There are multiple versions of the 70s that are not this at all. It seems like they're going for almost like sitcom Brady Bunch, Partridge Family, like 70s. Not like actual 70s, you know what I mean?
Gonna perform.
There are so many twists in Oscar's little game that we don't really know what to expect anymore.
Where you heading to, Groovy, baby?
Now, if you want a good movie about the 70s, go watch Boogie Nights. Also includes the 80s, but that's when things get bad for them, so.
By the way, where you heading to, Groovy, baby?
I was really nervous because I wasn't really sure where we were gonna perform.
Boogie Nights is my favorite movie.
Don took us to a busy center. Everybody was staring at us.
That was probably the most embarrassed that I've ever been in the 70s club.
What's happening?
I got plenty of funny looks walking down the street. Of course, there's a lot of very foxy ladies, so I thought it was an opportunity to say hi to some of them.
With a 5 Sticks of Dynamite! How you ladies doing?
Some didn't even say hi back. Maybe it was the jumpsuit, maybe it was the hair, I don't know.
Dawn's got this huge crowd assembled just all around this tiny little stage. It made everybody instantaneously 1,000% more nervous.
All right, superstars, here's the drill. You're each going to be performing with a hat in front of you. I'm going to give everyone in the audience a George Washington, have them slip it into the hat of the performer they dug the most. Whoever walks home with the most moolah wins. Got it?
It's very scary because it's up to the audience to vote.
Let's show those 2,000 turkeys how we shake it in the 70s. Okay.
We had microphones, so my voice would not only be heard, it would be projected throughout the promenade. And I was just like, great.
Hit it, Ronnie!
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 5 Sticks of Dynamite!
Here we go. Hop in. Let's take a ride on a sunny day. By the way, where you heading, Groovy, baby?
They have no sense of rhythm.
Stop right here, let me off at the park. I think I need to take a walk. I'm gonna go down the path with the squirrel. He flips me a nut and he rocks my world. I say, thanks, Mr. Squirrel, have a dynamite day.
Once the music started, it didn't go quite as I planned. Which I was disappointed, because my squirrel song was dynamite.
You know where I'm heading, it's so easy to see. Because I'm shaking my hips, then I'm holding my fingers. And come on, cat, follow me. I'm going to the disco, baby.
When I stepped out in the audience, I thought that I might be able to sing. All right, go ahead, take me to school. Won't be reading, I'll be playing some hoops. And when they heard me sing, they realized, nope, she's faking it. Definitely faking it.
I really think Sarah's gonna be the winner. Her solo is great. She definitely topped it off.
Jumped out at the beach. Yeah, let's rock it, stay away. My solo was pretty bad. I couldn't remember them, and I just winged it.
It was the most pathetic performance I've ever seen or ever been a part of.
Okay, ladies and germs, I want you to drop your buckaroo into the hat of the performer you dug the most.
But they started giving their money to us. I think the crowd was sorry for us.
Oh, you guys are groovy, you're so groovy!
Do they not know that the show gave them fake money to hand them?
Over mine, trying to steal my bills. Whatever.
I've got $3. Let's get some more.
Come on, guys, shake your booty.
You guys are so groovy. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Come on, kitties, let's blow this pop stand.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye, ladies.
It started out as the best challenge, and it ended just somewhat a disaster, because all of us were really disappointed in our performance.
I'm just not ready to see one of us go yet. You're gonna miss it when one of us is gone.
I really am, especially if I'm stuck here with Linda. As we're waiting for Oscar, the tension in the house is starting to build.
It's always been the person with the lowest score in elimination and then somebody.
And then somebody else, so it's either Corey than you and I.
The boys are 100% positive that I've won. And that kind of confidence just makes me nervous.
Corey, I would say, is at least 70s.
Out of the house.
Linda, I would say, is at least 70s out of the entire house.
Oh, completely.
A lot of people are frustrated with Linda, and I think she knows it. She's kind of moping around a bit.
Give me a foot massage.
No, just a massage. Just a G-rated massage.
What?
G-rated massage.
The dynamic of the house has definitely changed.
I'm uncomfortable.
Closer to the guys before. Now Sarah is closer to them.
I just can't take anticipation.
I know, I hate that.
5 sticks of dynamite!
What's a PG rated foot massage?
I'm your biggest fan!
Or PG-13? I can imagine a hard R. I can imagine NC-17. I don't know if I can picture like PG or PG-13 foot rub.
Hi, Oscar.
Hello.
Who's this?
A friend of the man. Hold on, I'll get him.
Sorry about that, Dawn. Welcome back, gang.
Thank you, Oscar.
Hey, Oscar.
Kids, your music put me in the mood to boogie oogie.
Good for you.
Saw some
Your song made me so horny, guys. Isn't that a joke?
groovy attitudes out there. And of course, I also saw a winner. But before I drop that bombshell, a few traps were planted in the house this morning. Magazines, shoes, and video games from the 80s. But you can't sniff them all out. You know your 70s.
Thank you, Oscar.
Now, for today's
The camera lingers on the sole for 0.75 seconds too long. PG.
winner, one of you truly kicked some booty. The winner, by a landslide of $22, was little old Sarah. Congrats, kiddo. I think you'll appreciate your award, an arts and crafts lesson, 70s style. Now shimmy on upstairs and try not to get too dizzy on the
Andrew
pottery
looks
wheel.
pissed.
Make me a bowl for my next tea party.
Okay, people, bummer time.
Good for Dawn.
I've singled out 2 of you to compete for one more night in the house. Corey, guess what? You scored the lowest in the music group challenge. A measly $4 in your hat.
Yeah, let's rock it, stay away.
Sorry to be a downer, Corey, but for the 2nd time in a row, you're going to the elimination round. As for who you'll be competing against, Ashley asked everybody in the house to write down.
Should have put Star Wars 1 and 2 in there and see if they stop watching after the first one. They can't. VHSs are more of an 80s thing.
On their phone numbers so she could keep in touch.
They were an 80s thing, so...
However, one of you...
Like, the first VHS players probably came out in the mid to late 70s. Definitely Beta, but, like... Beta had a lower amount of storage, so sometimes things had to be split across multiple tapes or edited to be shorter. It's a whole thing.
You also provided an email address. Linda.
Is yours on the paper?
Yeah, I'll put it.
She can grab.
I'll put it here. My email address is really long.
I'm sorry, Linda, but your new email address is linda@eliminationround.com.
When I wrote my email on that piece of paper, I wasn't even thinking. Just goes to show that anything you do can be the thing that gets you in the elimination.
Andrew, Joey, hang loose upstairs. Corey, Linda, good luck, and keep it 70s.
Okay, Corey and Linda, I want you 2 superstars to wait down here. I'm going to give you 1 hour to catch up on your 70s music.
Oh my god. I don't know anything about 70s music, so...
It's weird, because he looks like Leif Garrett. H-Baird says, maybe the final challenge is who lasts the longest watching the Star Wars Holiday Special. I've sat through the Star Wars Holiday Special in its entirety, without commentary from riff tracks or anything. I have sat through it. I will never do it again. It is not worth it, even as a joke. It's not funny. It just sucks.
This elimination
But I did it. To say I did it, okay?
round's gonna be pretty hard.
And I own it, but I'll never watch it unless I'm showing it to someone. And even then, I'm probably gonna skip around, because fuck that.
Dawn tells us that we have to study
We can't watch it on stream. Disney will eat Hannah's ass live. That would probably get a lot of views.
70s music
Never mind.
Before the elimination.
I've been streaming too long today. My filters are not what they used to be. Spongy Lord with 100 bits says the extended grandpa watches space porn sequences so hard to watch all the way through again.
And then we have record players to like listen to songs.
How do you work this one?
Some of the bands were Stevie Wonder, the Bee Gees, Captain and Lenny or something.
My prize was an arts and crafts lesson, pottery style, which was very big in the 70s. I'm kind of excited. Hi.
Bonjour.
Hi, I'm Sarah.
I'm Brian.
Nice to meet you. I go outside and I meet Brian, who is wonderful. Brian is very sweet.
We'll teach you how to prepare the clay for opening.
And leave tomorrow behind.
Your turn.
All right.
Give us that little bit of pressure. Now push as hard as you can towards that corner. Go ahead and wrap your hands around the clay. Squeeze them towards each other.
I've never done pottery. I think that sounds fun.
Insert those into the
I'd like
hole.
to try it someday. I know there are like studios you can go to that'll teach you. around here. There are even places, I think.
So widen your hole. But let's get wet, because you're a little dry.
Yeah, let's get wet.
This is so romantic.
Kiss it, though.
It really is.
Keep your fingers rigid. That's the only thing that's rigid are your fingers.
Is this the prettiest bowl you've ever seen?
Yeah.
I didn't even make anything good. Thank you so
Have a great day.
much. You too.
That
So
seems
nice
fun.
to meet you.
They're gonna throw. Do they have a kiln somewhere? They're gonna, or she just get wet pottery that's not gonna set.
Being stuck in the room, cramming for the elimination, it was pretty intense because I think we both want to stay in the house.
Hey, kiddies. Let's rock and roll.
All right.
So we come.
This current poll says Brian has at least 6 bodies buried in giant homemade urns in his
Up
backyard.
the stairs and I see the living room set up, and I'm just like, oh my gosh.
Oh, is it gonna be Name That Tune? You guys remember Name That Tune?
Stop the music! I could listen to you all night, and I thought I might have to. Hello, everybody. Welcome to What's That Song? The show where 2 crazy kids compete to spend one more night in the 70s house. Now, the winner is going to get another shot at that great grand prize.
Cloud Wizard somehow remembered that specific name of this fake game show.
Package. And if they win it all, one of the things they'll take back to the 2000s is the HP Pavilion Notebook
You already showed this in the last episode.
PC.
Does that have a disk drive?
This multimedia PC can
How many megs of RAM does it have?
do so much, and you can play movies and music at just the touch
Wow, movies and music at just the touch of a button?
of a button. HP, that's boss.
MW1642, thanks for gifting a sub and kicking off a hype train.
The loser, however, is going to be singing Farewell in the key of boo-hoo. Hey, let's meet our swinging songbirds right now. It's Corey and Linda. All right, you know, this time of the show, we usually have a little chit-chat about you two, but you know what? I could give a rat's tonight. All right.
The band plays and we have to name the song.
When you know the correct answer, buzz in, players. The winner is best out of 3. Rusty, hit us with our first mystery jam.
Love Will Keep Us Together by the Captain and Tennille. Rising Phoenix, thanks for 28 months.
Time! That was Love Will Keep Us Together by Captain and Tennille. No points for either of you. Rusty.
Retro
Man,
Pastiche with 100 bits, 84% to level 1.
if you guys were a flavor of jam, it would be smooth. All right, hit us with our second
It's not a flavor, that's a consistency.
mystery song.
Magic Carpet Ride. I don't know the name of the band that does that.
That is, I can't think of it.
Linda, do you have an answer?
No. They could have been playing Happy Birthday and I wouldn't have gotten it.
Linda does not have
Do they have to give the artist or can they just do the song?
an answer. That was Magic Carpet Ride by Steppenwolf. Neither of you have any points right now. Here's our final mystery song. Hit it.
Superstition by, what's his face? Stevie Wonder. That's an easy one. That is so fucking distinct. How do they not know this one? Very superstitious.
Corey, you've buzzed in.
Is that Stevie Wonder Superstition?
Corey, that is correct. That makes you our winner and rock star. Linda, that makes you the loser. Here's a little song for you. Hey, you've lost and you're going home.
I realize I've lost and I I'm definitely bummed out about it.
Hey, Rusty, come on. I'm buying the first round of Rusty Nails for you and the fellas. Let's go.
I'm stoked that I won, and I think that my chances are really high to win the whole competition.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun tonight if Corey won.
All the contestants in this show suck ass. They don't know anything.
I agree.
Hey guys.
Hey.
I'm gonna go home.
Congratulations, Corey.
Corey. Goodbyes are definitely very uncomfortable because they've got to be happy that Corey's
Guys, we only have 2 more episodes. We're gonna do it.
staying with them. I'm gonna get my cell phone and call my friends, get on the computer and check my email.
I've heard about it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I hear people say that every now and then.
All right, Linda. Have fun in the future.
84% to level 1 with a minute and a half left.
Peace.
I really wanted to make it to the end, but this elimination was the hardest of all of them. I put up as good a fight as I could.
Oh, 4.
Corey.
No. Hope she doesn't come back in. And then there were 4. Hello?
Meme?
No, Linda's gone. She left. The balance is really thrown off now because you have 3 guys and you have 1 girl. You're a foxy lady.
They've
Oh, I'm uncomfortable.
taken out all the girls but me. It's just me, little old Sarah.
Nemesaur Kolboth. Is it Nemesaur? Because I used to say Nemesaur, but that's incorrect. Nemesaur Kolboth? Thank you for gifting 10 tier 1 subs. I appreciate it.
With the burping, farting boys.
That was groovy.
37% to level 4.
Next time on the 70s house, the kids have to decide between the sweet, yummy look or the rocker with an ascot look.
We need more energy. That's the point where I'm thinking maybe I should have been the model.
In a Tiger Beat magazine cover challenge.
That's our cover shot.
Friendships will be tested.
Sarah, she's beautiful, but how boring.
Andrew takes some low blows.
But nothing compares to an elimination that you won't believe. Find out next time on the 70s house.
All right, 2 more. We got this.
Final 4
Yeah, you can post your GoFundMe.
bonded more than anybody in the house.
Today, in the 70s, I've just been drinking strawberry soda, whereas in the real world, I would probably be driving around on my cell phone.
Don't drive with your cell phone. Using it.
Us 4, we all get along pretty damn good. The guys joke around.
Okay, stop.
And Sarah's just a sweetheart.
When we're like having fun together, I'm not thinking about who's gonna win. Those times it's not really a competition, it's just fun.
Why are you being filmed?
We're a traveling band.
What band?
It's 5 Sticks of Dynamite.
My daughter's probably heard of you. She's
Oh, really?
15, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Tell her that you met us and see what she says.
Okay.
That's funny.
These kids don't know it. And the one will.
Three guys and Sarah. Who's next?
The feeling in the house is we're all very aware that when it gets down to the wire, we're going to be competing with one another.
Which one is gonna go?
Andrew, I think, is probably the strongest competitor in the house other than myself. But Corey's taken out 2 people, and Sarah's proved to be a very strong competitor as well.
God, I love all of Dawn's outfits. It's another really cute romper.
Surf's up, beach bunnies!
Dawn comes in and that like changes the whole mood. You know, it's time for another competition.
Time to bring out the
You wasn't here for the start. Was the 70s thing really a surprise, or are they just saying that? As far as the show lets on, they didn't know until they showed up. I don't know if that's true. There isn't a lot of behind-the-scenes information I could find on this, so I'm not sure if they really didn't know or if that's just a thing they're saying for the show.
baby oil. Who wants to cop some rays with me by poolside? Groovy?
Oh, is it a bathing suit? Cute.
Let's bake. Let's bake. Well, look who beat us to the best spot. Shall we wrap with the man?
Let's hear it.
Yeah, the person who plays Dawn is a stand-up comedian. You've probably seen her somewhere. She did, I think, at least one of those Comedy Central stand-up things back in the day. I know I've seen a couple of her stand-up stuff.
Hang 10, Oscar.
A minute and a half left on the hype train.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
Well, here you are, the Fantastic Four who managed to keep on trucking so close to the
That's the 60s.
finish line. And yet, by the end of the day, 2 of you will be sent back to 2005 empty-handed. That's right, 2 of you will be eliminated.
You know, half of us are suddenly going to be gone really fast.
So watch out. I've got a few surprises up my sleeve. But hey, that's for later. Right now, you need to get ready for the Tiger Beat Magazine Pin-Up Challenge. I'm talking about a competitive photo shoot that transforms 2 of you into 70s-style teen idols. I'm dividing you into 2 teams, Andrew and Corey versus Joey and Sarah.
So one of us has to be the model and one of us has to be the photo director.
Choose your roles wisely because you're off to a photo shoot where you'll receive tips from 70s superstar Leif Garrett.
I know exactly who Leif Garrett is. I've been reading about him in Tiger Beat for the past couple weeks.
Thanks for level 3
At
hype,
the end
everyone.
of the day, the losing team will head straight to the elimination round. And from there, things will get real heavy. Good luck.
Who's going to be the photo director and who's going to be the model?
I'm the photo director.
So you be the model.
Okay, dokey. So, you 2 cats ready for your close-ups? Let's jet.
Tiger Beat. I picked it up, scanned through it. It's pretty simple, just, you know, teen idols. Doesn't seem very complicated.
Check out Meme Destroyer's GoFundMe, by the way. There's a link in the chat. Help out if you can.
Come on. So, where's Leif Garrett?
Oh, God.
All right, just like the old days. Leif Garrett was going to be guiding us at the studio, which is great because he was a teen idol, obviously, in the 70s. So he's going to give us a lot of good advice.
So the next project is magazine cover. Used to do quite a bit of that stuff. So you guys, you should start setting up some poses.
I've seen Leif Garrett and all the people from Tiger Beat, and we see like the big setup for everything.
Wait, Tiger Beat? Was Tiger Beat a magazine still in 2005? Because magazines were still a thing in 2005. I know they still exist, but they were still kind of more of a thing in 2005. Was the end of sort of magazines being relevant? Okie Dad says, I had to dip out earlier to make dinner. What episode are we on? This is episode 9 out of 10, so we are almost done. It ended in 2019? Wow, that is nuts to me that it lasted that long.
Pretty intimidated.
It's all about being comfortable and relaxed, you know.
I thought this was going to be very, very easy, and you know, now that I'm at the photo shoot, I think this is going to be very difficult.
I feel a lot of
You
pressure.
used to get Tiger Beat when you were little. I used to get Mad Magazine a lot. Nickelodeon Magazine and Mad Magazine were the 2 magazines I got.
Now, because 2 people are going to be going home tonight, not just 1.
I miss Mad Magazine.
The challenge was a Tiger Beat photo shoot where we would be in teams of 2, Joey and I, and Corey and Andrew, and one of us would be the model and one of us would be the art director.
You guys are going to have 1 hour total, each team, to finish up your shoot. We have hair, makeup, props, whatever you want, okay? Please feel free to use my friends at Tiger Beat. We're going to flip a coin to see who goes first. Call it in the air.
Heads.
Heads. Joey and Sarah, you are first.
The thing that kind of bothered me the most going into it is 2 people, no matter what, are going home tonight.
You can use one setup and then switch your props and you'll get a bunch of different looks.
No, you don't like that?
What about this? A photo director, it's basically you're the one who makes or breaks the shot. And no matter how the shoot goes, you know, it's kind of on my shoulder.
Okay.
Thinking something like that, just having her, like, her sitting on a bed, like, hey, mate, I don't know.
Is that what you like?
Do you want it to be a close-up? Do you want it to be far away?
Start with you behind me, sitting.
Look around to the lens.
Mix it up, do something else with her.
Just tell me yes or no. What do you want? What do you want?
The barnyard scene. I was worried about it from the get-go, just because it wasn't 70s. That's more porn. I'm looking for innocent.
Half hour.
That's really cute, kind of looking down, I think.
I didn't agree with all of Joey's decisions.
It's a little infantilizing. Not comfortable with that.
I didn't agree with the man's pajamas and the teddy bear, because I'm 24.
I'd still be sitting.
Yeah,
maybe.
I'd be laying down.
Laying down.
Do a couple shots with the headphones, but the teddy bear thing was really cute.
Maybe try your head that way. That looks a little weird.
You want some advice?
Yeah, I would love some.
What shape is a cover? It's vertical. If you make her go horizontal...
That's true, you're right. That's cute. Let's go, come on, down. So 10 minutes? Teddy bear ones were cute, but I wanted something more 70s, and so we did the ice cream. Doing good, boys.
Famously, ice cream invented in 1970 by John Cream and his partner, Marissa Ice.
Girls.
Man, I'm kicking your ass, guys.
If something drips on you, lick it off. Take a really, really big bite.
Like a huge bite. Hold on 1 second, guys.
I got ice cream on the dress, on the skirt.
Yeah, there you go.
That's so cute.
That's a wrap for Joey and Sarah.
I've got stuff all over my hand.
You want me to lick it off?
The last one we did was ice cream, which was just a mess.
We did good. But it ended up turning out really good. I was trying to capture the most 70s, and I think we did.
You guys got some pretty stiff competition, Corey and Andrew. You have 1 hour.
All right,
now.
here we go. When I was watching Sarah and Joey shoot, I realized that they're wasting a lot of time. I knew that I wanted to get things done faster than they did. We're gonna be moving fast, so I'd stay out the way.
I was kind of like nervous because the picture ends up depending on me and how I look.
Turn your body a little bit. Smile, man, big smiles.
I would turn this over. I would maybe do something else. This isn't really working for him.
All right, you want to try that? No shirt with just the overalls?
Yeah.
He's very stiff.
He felt very stiff in front of him.
Someone get this man a blunt. He needs to calm the fuck down.
A little too depressed. I want him smiling.
Okay, smile, man, big smiles. I start getting kind of nervous because Corey's really nervous in front of the camera. His movements are really
Ooh, he does look real.
restricted.
Oh, you know what'd be great? If he's holding on one end of the rope and it's like pulling from the camera, like right
I
off
love
the
it.
camera, right off like this. And have fun.
Yeah,
That's
man.
a beautiful girl on the other end who's trying to pull you down onto the hay.
Loosen it up.
All right, let's go. Let's get these pictures done. Smile. Our time's running out, and I feel a little bit pressured. That's the point where I'm thinking, oh, maybe I should have done this. Maybe I should have been the model.
You're losing
Photography's
time.
equal Austin Powers.
It's your call. What do you think? Probably like rock star. Got a beautiful white suit in the back. You don't think so?
No, I think that's a great idea.
All right, let's get it.
Just jump around, man.
Loosen it up, loosen it up, loosen it up.
We need more energy from
Move around a little bit. Move around,
He's
Corey.
just so stilted. You can tell he's so uncomfortable.
I don't think Corey's doing well at all.
I think he's a little awkward in front of the camera.
Attention. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. All right, we got. That's plenty of time, Corey.
Let's try with the guitar.
We got him playing the guitar, and he'd start loosening up, started having fun. He was dancing around.
Okay, because he plays guitar. Okay, that makes sense.
Running out of time.
You should have done that earlier.
Jump up, jump up. Look into the camera when you're jumping. And then there was the one of Corey jumping up in the air. Perfect shot. Mid-air, guitar in hand.
That's our cover shot. Beautiful. That's about 20,000 8-year-olds just bought that cover. Good job.
That's a wrap. I feel like we did a great job and that we did the best.
Makes me uncomfortable that they're talking about 8-year-olds, but they were taking shirtless pictures.
We did it as a team.
I'm not comfortable with
We're
that.
gonna give you each your proof sheets, and I want you to pick one photo that best describes your team.
We really didn't care for any of them. I don't like any of the ones where I'm laying down like this. I just think it's so bad.
I don't like the lighting. It's too dark.
You don't like that one?
I like it fine.
Oh, this poor guy.
These here are the most Tiger Beat.
So I'd like you to put a big number 1 by your number 1 choice. Let's take these hot shots to my expert panel of judges. Shall we? Follow me, kitties.
When Dawn said she was taking our photos to judges, I thought she was going to take them to like the head executives of Tiger Beat.
Then when we thought about it more, we just kept thinking, who's the best judge for a Teeny Bopper magazine?
The elimination round's gonna be there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Probably Leif Garrett, but they already showed him. It's just a twist, like he's still here.
I think it's gonna
He's
be
judging your photos. He helped you do.
I think we're just going here to see who won the competition.
Well, it's a marvelous day to go home.
Welcome.
Oh no.
Dawn takes us to this
Stop using these high school students.
high school auditorium, and it's scary.
This is like the 3rd episode they've involved school children in this show.
Because the high schoolers are mean.
Yeah.
I didn't really care about hearing the guys making fun of my clothes because all I know is that I need to keep the 70s.
Today we have a treat for you. We have 2 up-and-coming young people who would like to show you their modeling work and want you all to judge who's your favorite.
I don't think I've ever been so embarrassed. Dawn takes us to this high school auditorium, and we're all very, very nervous.
All these kids were gonna be like judging our Tiger Beat covers.
I don't think I've ever been so embarrassed.
Our guests are going to come up here and say a few words about why they deserve your vote.
I was caught off guard when the teacher called us on stage to go speak.
Oscar's a tricky stinker.
We're hoping to get your vote today because ours keeps it 70s, groovy, it rocks.
Ladies, take a look, huh? I mean, some of you are, of course, looking at Sarah, and she's beautiful. But how boring. How boring.
Andrew making fun of Sarah and I's picture, I think is kind of a low blow. That's not really how I want to go about this competition.
I almost failed public speaking in high school because I couldn't talk in front of a class of like
What year was the series? 2005.
people.
How many of you boys think that I'm okay looking?
Oh God, can we not do this?
Did I just really say, tell me I'm pretty? I shouldn't be allowed to speak in public.
Guys, now tell me you wouldn't like to take a bite of that ice cream from this.
These are children!
Lady right now.
Corey!
After the speeches, I definitely had a different opinion of both just Corey and Andrew.
During the competitions, I'm sorry, Joey, I'm going to be a completely different person. I'm going to be in it to win.
Now it's time to step up and cast your vote.
Okay, you knuckleheads, let's get out of this campaign trail and back to the shag room. Catch you on the flip side! Corey, can I have your autograph? Sarah, can I be president of your fan club? I think I know someone else who's a fan of you beauties. Shall we give him a ring?
Let's do it.
Lay it on us, Oscar.
Sarah, Corey, definitely dreaming. As for Andrew and Joey, they're far out leadership skills. But let's get down to the nitty-gritty. I've got to tell you, this was an extremely close race. The final tally was 412 votes versus 380 votes.
What? That's pretty close.
And the winners of the Tiger Beat Pinup Challenge by only 32 votes are Andrew and Corey. Well, don't start the celebrating just yet. I want the two of you to stick around for one of those sneaky little surprises I mentioned. Joey and Sarah, you're both headed straight to the final elimination round, but you won't be going there alone. I'm going to allow the two of you to choose one person from the winning team to join you.
This is by far the most intense it's ever been in the shag room.
I think I'd rather face
The shag room.
Andrew now than later.
I am so mad because I worked really hard at this competition.
But Andrew was kept more 70s.
Who would you rather?
Corey.
Sorry, Corey.
Want me to go to the elimination round?
Yeah.
Alright.
Sorry, Corey. It looks like Joey and Sarah have picked you to join them in the elimination round, where only one of you will survive. Andrew, go have some popcorn and enjoy a groovy 70s style drive-in movie.
Okay, you heard the man. You three, come with me.
Within an hour, I went from being a 70s teen idol to like, oh, let's bring Corey into the elimination round with us.
One final warning. Remember Mr. Gordy, the neighbor? Well, for this elimination...
Was this series created because America was still riding high on Austin Powers? Austin Powers was the 60s, not the 70s.
And Mrs. Gordy's going to join us. Oh,
Except for the third one. The third one, they briefly went to the 70s.
Mrs. Gordy!
Oh, hi. Oh, look at these. Hey. Hi. Oh, you guys look famished. Oh, I know just the sort of things that kids like you love to eat. Chef Yummy Spaghetti Holes. You're each gonna have 2 minutes to eat all of the holes you can possibly eat.
Oh my god, they gotta eat fucking SpaghettiOs.
We'll use the
SpaghettiOs are so gross. It's like pasta in fucking ketchup. It's so bad.
Dipstick to measure, and the one who's
watered down ketchup
the most is the winner. Okay.
I knew that like pie eating contests and Twinkie eating contests were big in the 70s, but like I wasn't expecting anything like that.
Oh my god, look at it. It's so gross. Eat whole, eat whole.
Those spaghetti holes
He looks so over this. He's like, can I just leave?
smell like vomit. I think I'm gonna throw up just.
Is it warmed up or is it like room temperature SpaghettiOs? I have to use the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. As of course, my bodily functions are inexcusable. Duke Desiree says, I realized long ago that reality TV isn't about the challenges, it's about the Schadenfreude. Schadenfreude.
Okay, hungry hippos. You guys have worked your booties off to get this far, so now it's time to swallow your pride. And a whole lot of spaghetti holes.
Hey, kiddo.
Eat spaghetti holes. Eat spaghetti holes.
Before you stuff your pie holes, I gotta remind you that
eating spaghetti holes is what I call it when I toss Mario salad.
one lucky son of a gun. It's gonna be one
I'm disappointed in that one.
step closer to a fantastic grand prize package, including the HP PhotoSmart digital camera and portable photo printer. Hey, wouldn't it be yummy to take that back to the 2000s with you? I gotta get back to my meringue. You guys...
I don't know, Baha. I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. I got like 20 minutes left.
Enjoy the month.
I'm just ready.
Festival.
Thanks, baby.
I'm ready to be done.
2 minutes on the clock. Eat 'em up.
Oh, man.
Look, throw up. You're like going down, it's like worms.
Oh man. I wasn't gonna stop eating for the life of me.
I see a black hair in your bowl, Joey.
Did this show invent mukbangs accidentally? Nah, Fear Factor was before this. I don't know if I'd call Fear Factor a mukbang, but I've never seen someone drink that much horse cum before, so.
Hi, ladies. Time for the dipstick.
Ugh, just measuring the SpaghettiOs with a goddamn ruler or yardstick or whatever.
Okay, we have a winner.
That's so much wasted fucking SpaghettiOs. I don't even like SpaghettiOs, but some people like SpaghettiOs. What a waste. What a waste of SpaghettiOs.
Joey.
Thank you.
Corey and Sarah, nice try.
I was really happy, but at the same time, I didn't want to rub it in anyone's face. So I kind of held it inside, but I was like,
I think it should be by weight, too, because I feel like by measuring it with a stick, you're assuming that it's equally distributed in all the bowls, and it's not necessarily. The pasta itself could be arranged in different, more or less compact ways that would cause the height to maybe differ even if they didn't eat as much.
Just get the out of here.
Hey, Andrew. Glad you could come out tonight, man. Hope you don't mind. I brought my lady friend.
So, how long have you crazy kids been together?
First date.
First date.
First date?
First date.
Oh.
This is his reward, is going to see a movie, but he has, like, none of the rewards are rewards. All the rewards are some awkward, embarrassing thing. Yeah, drinking the sauce would be the way to go. I think your strategy's correct.
Andrew.
It's gonna be less, like, filling the juice, and it's gonna take up more volume of the bowl because it's a liquid. It's all as compact as it can be.
Hey guys, who won?
Joey.
Joey.
Congratulations, man.
Thank you.
You bummed, Tiger.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Once you lose, you want to get the out of here.
Just suck it up. It's a game. Deal with it.
Yeah. Brother, man. Take care.
From this experience, I take very good friends, and I'm very happy for that.
To come this far and like lose under these circumstances is such a bummer because I won the competition today and it should have been Joey and Sarah going home.
I think me and you are probably the most evenly matched people in the house.
I want to go full throttle until the end of this. I'm gonna win this thing.
I'm gonna win. Man, things are gonna get so interesting now.
Yeah, I know. Who's the bitch and who's the bastard now? I'm the bastard.
I'm the bastard. He's the bitch.
What?
Next time on the 70s House, it all comes down to this. Joey versus Andrew in a 70s style challenge that will test them mentally, physically, and emotionally. Find out who will take home the grand prize and the title Most 70s.
Looks like we have a winner.
And what's waiting for the kids at home? Find out next time on the 70s House.
All right, one more episode, 20 more minutes. Let's do this. If you've been here since the beginning, by the way, holy shit, you're fucking crazy. This is my job. Seriously though, if you've been here the whole time, how fucking awesome. I love this show. Not the show we're watching, I mean like SurReality TV. I like this. We'll find some good reality shows to watch in the future too.
It does feel a little awkward. No one else in the house now. It's just down to us two, so I think we're pretty focused on winning.
We're the last two, Joe.
That's crazy.
I never thought I'd make it this far.
Yeah, me neither, man.
Joey and I are going to be competing for the prize, and I think we're both evenly matched. What does Oscar have in store for us, Joe? I don't know.
These kids don't know it yet, but they're about to go back to...
I'm so stoked.
It's gonna be something crazy.
Oh no, she's got a tiki torch. Dawn is a secret white supremacist. H-Bird says, what's the over-under on the final challenge taking place at the high school? Place bets now. 100%. Even if it isn't explicitly, I bet it is on the property of the school.
Hello!
The budget of this show is so shit, they literally took a tiki torch and spray painted it silver to look like an Olympic torch. That's so bad.
What's the Haps dynamic duo? Well, I think it's time to talk to the man who lights up my world. You know who I'm talking about. Top the squad, misters. Oscar, my man.
Good morning, gang.
Good morning, Oscar.
This is your final day in the 70s house. Now you'll face the ultimate test of your 70s skills. And at the end of this challenge, one of you will finally take the title of most 70s.
To win this thing would mean a lot to me. I have no idea what it's gonna be at this point. I just know that I'm going for it, whatever it is.
You two heavyweights will face off in a day-long battle that will push your brains and brawn to the limit. A 70s decathlon. This will be the culmination of everything you've learned while living in my past. Good luck, gang, and may the most 70s man win.
Wowie zowie. For the last time. Let's boogie!
I'm completely nervous as we're driving to the decathlon because I have no idea what to expect. And Joey has his game face on and he's looking pretty confident.
Whoa!
Sorry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bert Van Styles, and it's a beautiful day here at Cosell Park. Who will be smarter, stronger, and capture the crown in this, the first annual 70s Decathlon?
It was the last ever. Also, there was one season of this show.
Oh, the stadium is packed with anxious fans, and there's an electricity in the air that I can feel coursing through my gazelle-like body. And what's all the excitement about? Perhaps it's the mind-blowing grand prize at the end of this rainbow. Someone's gonna drive off to 2005 in Volkswagen's new Beetle. There's a new Beetle? So who's walking off with all this loot? Joey or Andrew? Let's go down to Dawn. She's on the battlefield.
Welcome to the 1970s Decathlon, cats.
Thank you, Don.
Thank you.
Now we're gonna have one event for each.
Okay, I think it looks like they filmed this in a public park. And they just got a permit to set this shit up and film.
Here in the 1970s. Whoever wins the most events will be crowned the most 70s.
Got it.
Good. Let's kick off.
I do wonder if this show had continued and gotten a bigger budget, what they would have done in season 2 or 3. Like if they had actually gotten a budget. That'd be interesting. It still probably would have been a shit show, but like, I'd like to see what Dawn could do with a budget.
Don't break the ice.
Yeah, I think Andrew should win too. He's the one who's bought into this shit the most. I don't think it really matters, but like, if anyone's gonna win, he should. The competition is stupid, but I think he followed the rules the closest and has been trying to do the 70s thing.
Okay.
Don't break the ice. How random is that, man?
Follow me around here. You'll each take turns knocking out those kooky ice blocks. The first person to knock down that little guy is the loser.
That's a fun game. Although again, if you're on a reality show and you find yourself using board games that already exist as part of your competition, you have failed. You have failed from the start.
Oh.
This is crazy, man. After everything I've learned from this, whole experience, it comes down to playing Don't Break the Ice. Oh.
epic battle. Andrew's taking the early lead as our players head off into 1971.
1971. Come on, boys. Get on the bikes, baby.
The banana seat.
Are you kidding me?
It's a little uncomfortable.
I want to see 5 laps around this track. On your mark, get set.
Why did they give them bikes that are the wrong size for them? This just feels like every Mario Kart race in Baby Park. A fucking nightmare. Everyone's too close together and you can't pass each other. Just dog shit. Baby Park is the worst Mario Kart track in the history of Mario Kart. That's my hot take. Yeah, Baja likes Baby Park because she's fucking wrong. I love you. We should play Mario Kart.
1972. Come on into the kitchen, boys. Oh, don't you look muscular and sweaty? Oh, hi.
Mrs. Gordy.
Hi. Oh.
Oh God, can we not? Can we not be this?
She's a little hornball.
Okay, you will whip up your cakes in the easy bake ovens. Apply the frosting just like mine. And whoever finishes first will ring this bell. I will judge the cakes to see which one looks the most like the picture.
Okay.
Man your easy bake and bake.
See, this is a pretty good one, having to do a baking contest with an easy bake oven. That's a pretty good 70s little competition.
Oh, good, one in the oven.
I appreciate that they left that in, that's funny. Oh my God, he pulled it out with bare hands. That's a good way to burn yourself. Jesus, those light bulbs get hot. I had a queasy bake oven as a kid, so I know, I'm pretty cool.
Good for you.
I grabbed the first packet I see, didn't read it, put in too much water, ruined.
Baking is not hard, just follow the instructions. Like, if you're not creating your own recipes, which is of course difficult and whatever, as long as there's already a recipe that works, all you gotta do is follow it, guys. I'm not a good cook, but anyone can fucking bake. It's just following instructions. It's like IKEA, but with flour.
Why is my frosting so watery?
Did you read the instructions?
No, well, you know.
Thicker is always better.
That was my only defense left, is to ring the bell. Maybe he didn't get frosting on.
D, very good.
Is it like a creepy crawlers thing? The Queasy Bake Oven was basically an easy bake oven, but like Halloween themed, so it'd be like ooze cakes and, you know, spider cookies and stuff like that. It was targeted more at boys, air quote, of which, you know, my parents thought I was at the time. I enjoyed it, though. Okie Dad says, all I can think of is this classic 70s SNL skit, which I can't play. I can't have Lorne Michaels chase me. Not again.
Very good. And this is... I think, Andrew, you won. Yeah.
Jamie the Bunny says, I had a Queasy bake myself. It was fun for like one meal, then my parents threw it away for some reason. Oof. Sorry.
Well, gentlemen, in 1973, a big hairy dude was spotted running through the woods. Bigfoot. I want you to chase after him, and each of you is going to take one photo of him. Whoever cops the best shot wins this challenge, you dig?
I dig.
This one's kind of funny.
Guys! Nice meeting you, Bigfoot!
Okay.
There was just a guy in the shot there. Like, it's a public park, so he's just watching because he can in the background there. What the fuck?
Okay, think they're just about dry. Andrew, you caught something. I'm not exactly sure what.
That's
And,
Bigfoot's dick.
Joey, looks like you caught his mug right center in the frame. The winner is Joey. Congrats.
my goodness! This race is tighter than my slacks.
This is the most insane competition I've ever been a part of, ever. And I can't believe the next competition.
Whoa, ho, ho. Don't change that channel. You're not watching a male modeling competition. It's me, Bert Van Styles, with the first annual 70s decathlon. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Our two competitors, Joey and Andrew, are tied with 2 wins each. Man, is this a close one.
1974! You're in store for a not-so-simple game of Simon.
Again, this is another one that's just a board game. This is basically a board game. It's a handheld electronic game. I'd put that in the same category as Break the Ice. And honestly, the Easy Bake should probably go in kind of that category too, because it's just a toy you buy at the store or on eBay, because they had classic Easy Bake ovens. But like, how many of these are just off-the-shelf products that you bought? I feel like that's cheating.
I mean, we're just playing weird games.
Joey?
Yes.
You're yellow and green. Andrew? You're red and blue.
Simon sends out random patterns lighting up the lights, and we have to repeat the pattern. The first person to mess up the sequence is the loser.
Do people need Simon explained to them? Holy fuck. Like, those still exist. You can still get Simon. It's probably an app on the phone at this point.
Simon, baby.
Doon, doon. Doon, 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 doon.
I just got all the lights on my side, and I was just like, you gotta be kidding me. It was 3 hits, and as soon as I hit it twice, I stopped, and then I went to hit it again, and I smacked it too hard, and it didn't register.
Oh, tough break, Joey. Looks like Andrew's our winner. Hey, Andrew!
I'm being told Mike Gordy is hosting our next event. Hey, everybody, hide the liquor. Mike, take it away.
How you doing, Mike? Good to see you guys.
He's an alcoholic.
Yeah, we did.
Things got a little steamy, Mike.
Hey, let's play a game. We're going to guess which item was introduced in the 1970s. We have 3 categories here.
The first category is food, and there's Diet Pepsi, Doritos, Pop Rocks, and Twinkies.
I want you to tell me which item was truly introduced in the 1970s.
Oh, blue jeans are way before that. Diet Coke was the 80s, I think. Doritos are might be the 70s, because Doritos came out of Disneyland.
Pick up a paddle that represents your answer, gentlemen. Andrew picks Diet Pepsi.
Pop Rocks, because of the whole Mikey thing. That feels 70s.
See, Joey picks Twinkies. Neither of you are right. Correct answer was Pop Rocks candy. That was truly introduced in the 1970s. Moving on to technology, we have a cordless phone, an 8-track tape, an instant camera.
8-track tape.
Or a CB radio. Pick up a paddle. Andrew says the instant camera. Joey, the 8-track tape. The correct answer was number 1.
Doritos was originated in Disney. Yeah, Lay's, or whoever owns Doritos, had a restaurant in, like Frito-Lay or whatever, had a restaurant in Disneyland. And the people at Disneyland started using some of their used tortillas to make these tortilla chips that they would then put this cheese, like, powder on that they had for some other product. It's Doritos. And then they became really popular. Frito-Lay figured out, like, oh, we could probably sell this as an actual product, and thus Doritos were born, at least the nacho cheese ones.
Cordless phone. Neither of you got it right. Hello, Mrs. Gordy. I'm ready to come back. Let's move on to fashion. Which item was truly introduced in the 1970s? Bell-bottom pants, a polyester shirt, earth shoes, and platform shoes. Andrew says earth shoes. Joey says the platform shoes. The correct answer was earth shoes. That's a point for Andrew. Well, that looks like Joey 0. Andrew 1. Andrew, you're winner.
Thank you very much, Mike.
Why don't you stay away from my wife?
Andrew's simply running away with this competition.
What's happening,
How you doing, Randy? Welcome. Welcome. We're going to use the 70s most important skill, building the beer can pyramid.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's not too easy when you're doing it on a wiggly jiggly waterbed, man.
This competition, it's crazy.
You need to do 4 levels. First one to get the last one on top. That's the winner, man. Get on it. Don't make a mess of my room.
Oh, they don't even have to be on the bed? I could do that. So you're in.
It's difficult to build a beer.
Shocked waterbeds haven't come back. They're awful. I've been on waterbeds before. They're fun for about 20 minutes. For 20 minutes, you can enjoy a waterbed and like be like, oh, this is kind of a neat thing. And then after 20 minutes, you're fucking sick of being on a waterbed. So not only is it like an issue in terms of like just being a pain in the ass, you gotta fill it up and everything. You need special insurance for them, because if anything happens and it leaks, you're gonna get water damage because it's so much water just in your room. It's a huge pain in the ass.
Pyramid, especially.
Waterbeds are cool in theory, in practice, not so much.
The empty beer cans on a waterbed.
Oh. That's a winner. That's a winner. That's a winner, man. That's...
I already have half the competitions in my favor, and I'm going to win the rest of them.
I have confirmation that famous 70s comedian Gallagher is...
I didn't have anything else to do.
down on the field.
It said there'd be watermelons. Can I smash them?
Gallagher, popular for smashing watermelons. I don't know how that ever got successful, but I guess, you know, it did.
Gentlemen, you
I don't get the Gallagher thing either, but whatever.
need these.
It's a lot of things I don't get, so.
It's 1977, the year I invented Sledge-O-Matic. Notice the demonstration. In each one of your piles of watermelon is a watermelon with a key inside. You must find that key, and you're the winner.
This is a big one, man.
Go! See a key?
I feel like you'd probably be able to tell if you just looked at the watermelons.
See a key?
Like, how are they gonna see it immediately? It's just a smashed mess. It might not be in the part that got smashed.
Good smack, good smack. Key. In this one. Maybe it's in the key. I got a key. A winner!
The key. Just find the key.
Smack that melon out of frustration, you loser.
Hey, how about that Joey with a fantastic comeback in that competition? Well, my eyes don't deceive me. That's a pimp on the field. Well, my eyes don't deceive me. That's a pimp on the field.
All right.
That means it's 1978. Let's head down there.
1978.
The subtitles turned 1978 into Nazi Germany for some reason.
Give it up for the Bishop Don Magic Wand.
It's going down.
What is the most important thing about being a pimp like you?
You
This makes me uncomfortable.
definitely gotta be smooth.
And you two cats are gonna have to be smooth as you shimmy along that balance beam. When the bishop yells pimp on, you cats are gonna try to make it to the center, holding on to as much pimp gear as possible. You dig?
I dig.
I don't like this. As much pimp gear as possible.
up his game for sure.
Okay, boys, up on the beams.
May the best player
Really, with the boots? With the boots?
Pimp on! Pimp on! Pimp on!
I'm shocked neither of them broke their ankles.
Down goes Andrew! Down goes Andrew!
And how about Joey?
When I saw Andrew fall off the beam, I was like, victory, yay!
Come on, brother.
Joey is the pimp.
It definitely shakes me that Joey wins 2 events in a row. I mean, it's the last competitions. He's racking them up now.
Joey's right back in this as we head into our biggest challenge yet. It's time to go down to the field in 1979.
Honestly, everything getting tied up at the last second, it's so contrived. There's no way. It's gotta be rigged.
1979. So, gentlemen, this is our final challenge.
The fact this is the final event makes me extremely nervous. The prizes there, I mean, they're within my grasp, and I just need to hold on.
I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this thing. I want it now.
What if there's a tie? It's an odd number of events. There can't be a tie.
Welcome back. I'm Bert Van Styles, and you're watching the first annual 70s Decathlon.
It's our final event, and the score is Andrew 5, Joey 4.
If this is the last one, then Joey literally can't win unless they do tie. Wait, are there? Is this the last one? Okay, maybe I was incorrect then.
Andrew can win it all, or Joey can force a tiebreaker.
Okay.
It's still anybody's game.
I have to win this thing. I want it now.
You're right, yeah, there are 10. I'm sorry.
1979.
I forgot they did 1980.
The last challenge is Daredevil Jump.
Or rather, 1970, sorry.
We wear white jumpsuits with stars on them. There's a ramp and there's buses, and then there's a landing strip.
Well, Andrew's got a slight lead in this competition, but you never know what's going to happen in this 70s Decathlon.
Why don't you try these hogs on for size?
You have to wear the motorcycle around your waist, and you have to
They should have had him jump a shark. That would have been funnier.
run, jump off the ramp, clear the buses, and whoever jumps the farthest wins the competition.
Andrew, you're first.
I feel a lot of pressure right now.
Ready? Steady.
If I win this one, I win the whole competition.
Go!
Ooh, that's a good one. Nice little Lee Majors $6 Million Man reference there.
Andrew, I don't know if he had an angel under his ass, but he skyrocketed, man.
Got the worst wedgie in the world. I think I did a really good jump, but I don't think it was my best. So I'm nervous because Joey's a very athletic guy. Maybe he can get some more speed or some more jump.
Joey, ready?
He jumped a lot farther than I was hoping he would.
Steady.
Put a little more pressure on me.
Go!
Should make him hold the handlebars. Oh no.
Damn it! Joey with the disastrous jump comes up short.
Didn't go my way. Didn't go my way at all. It sucked. Because I knew I lost.
Damn it! That means Andrew is our 70s champion.
Andrew won! He did it!
This cool cat from Arizona has walked, talked, and danced his way to the title of the most 70s.
It's not the end of the world. Life goes on. I have a lot of good things to look forward to when I get home.
As the second place finisher, Joey, you get on out of here, please. The stink of failure is all over this sport coat of mine. Andrew, you're our winner. Go check out your grand prize pack.
The episode is titled Andrew Wins. Well, that's bullshit, isn't it?
I'm the winner. I'm ecstatic. I mean, I won all this really cool stuff.
You've won the HP prize package,
including the Apple Photo iPod from HP with the PhotoSmart all-in-one printer,
a plasma screen television system,
the Instant Cinema digital projector, the Pavilion Notebook PC,
the PhotoSmart digital camera,
Great. Where do you see this?
and portable photo printer.
A born winner.
And Andrew scores the ultimate European vacation from STA Travel.
We're going to Europe.
Oh my God.
Can I come?
And
Was that a Gen 1 iPod? It was 2005. It might have an actual physical click wheel.
forget 2005's new Beetle. Congratulations to Andrew. He's earned the title Most 70s.
I drive Joey back to the house.
Pulling up, we see a band with a sign under it saying Groovy.
As we're walking up, I'm just looking at this house thinking, you know, how many good memories there are. And then we walk inside. All my old roommates are there. I'm so surprised that everybody's there, and I scream and I jump up and down. I'm so happy to see everybody, and it's just crazy. It's pandemonium.
What happened? What happened?
Falls off the top.
I think it's very fitting that Andrew won. He's definitely the most 70s.
You're still #1 in my book, baby. Here, rest your head in Gio's bosom.
It was good to see everyone.
You smell delicious.
That's a weird thing to say.
But
Oh, maybe they had a thing going, I don't know.
at this point, I'm ready to get
If not, though, if that's out of nowhere, that's a little weird.
out of the 70s. I'm pretty excited to get my 2005 stuff. That's man.
No more
Polyester, man.
The competition's over now. We're friends now, so we're all celebrating.
Oscar's outside. You get to meet him.
Bye, gang. Keep on hustling.
When the Hustle came on, my favorite song ever.
Oh, no, okay. I'll do it.
Living in the 70s is like how the Flintstones lived, when they just got rocks and no socks and they walk around get bunions on their toes and stuff.
What?
People think, oh yeah, that's 30 years. It's more like 300 years.
Living in the 70s is the hardest thing I've ever done in my entire life. I couldn't.
I haven't had a very hard life.
You guys is here for Don.
I'm gonna have a greater appreciation for everything I have now. A color television, a PlayStation, an Xbox. Little things.
I'm ecstatic. I tried my hardest. I
She was a gamer all along. Twist ending.
bodied the 70s from the first moment. I took on the clothes, I got comfortable with the polyester, I ate the food. The 70s has changed me as a person.
No GameCube? Yeah, that's how you know she's a hashtag fake gamer girl, because she doesn't spend 10 hours a week playing Chibi Robo.
It's a weird transition going back into 2005, and I'm really gonna miss the 70s.
We did it! We did the whole show in one stream, everyone! Woo! I can't believe we actually got through that. Good shit.
He thinks you're an animal.
I think that's just literally, like, phone footage some of them uploaded of their own, like, thing. Okay. Alright. Well, thanks, everyone. Is there a trailer for 90s House? Let's check it out. Okay, let's see what the 90s house looks like, because this is apparently a thing.
Let's go. 90 house in the house.
Weird that they didn't just make it 100? 90s kind of a... Oh, duh, because 90s. I'm a fucking idiot.
90s icons and be their mentors.
He is beautiful.
Hello.
Oh, it definitely seems like this show had a bigger budget and better, like, celebrities.
Mario.
So that's good.
Saved by the Bell.
Are you guys ready to be making a music video?
It just goes with the 90s.
Hit and play.
I don't know. I think that looks interesting. Maybe we'll check it out someday. But either way, thanks for coming to the first SurReality television stream. I'm sure we'll do this again in the future. I already have some ideas for other shows we can do at some point. But of course, tomorrow, come back for the greatest of days, and that is, of course, Tinfoil Tuesday. It'll be a good one. So let's see. Who raid? Willow's doing stuff. Oh yeah, Cyrus is going. We've done Willow recently, so we can raid Cyrus. Alright, have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Tinfoil Tuesday and Conspiracy Bingo. So, hope to see you then. Thanks for hanging out for such a long stream. If you liked what you saw and you're not already following, give me a follow. Thank you, Royal Velvet, for following. Appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow for the conspiracy nonsense. See you guys then.